Hello. At some point here, I will have to upload a video, but that should be a very short amount of time. Double black creature. It's not at the beginning of your upkeep or anything. When you... Yeah, I think it's when this creature enters. Draw... No. Each player... Player... Sacrifice... Oh, it's a Cursed Marauder. Each player sacrifices a non-token creature. It could be Flesh Bag. It's all going to determine on non-token creature. Each player sacrifices a creature. Or is this non-token? Nontoken. Creature of their choice. Yes, so this is going to be actually accursed. Fleshback doesn't specify non-token. Yes, that's what we were diagnosing. If this card here said non-token or not. Because if it said non-token, then it's a Cursed Marauder. If it said just creature, then it would be the other one. EQUIP. No, so this is an equip. You may cast this spell for its blank cost. So it isn't dash. It's not warp. It's an alternative cast. And this is a sorcery, or is it miracle? Miracle. This is Terminus, or something of the sort. Cool, cool, cool. It's a miracle. Not really. Terminus is like one of my favorite Magic cards. If I could not clock that as Terminus in 0 guesses, this is not the real Elk. Well, yeah, but it has the mirror mechanical. I get it. I get it. Clever joke. Claps my hands. Okay. So once again, I do need to mention... let's do the Scrandle today. I know we started a little bit late. I'm still going to do the Scrandle today. I have to upload this video soon, and there's 7 minutes left on it before it's like able to be uploaded. So I kind of want to just get it uploaded out of the brain, and then we can get into deck reviews. Sausage rolls or biryani with a beer? Call me crazy. I do think the sausage rolls look appetizing, and this looks like leftovers in a Tupperware container. Like, I like getting a beer. I really do. Why are we serving it like this? It really makes it look unappetizing. Biryani's good. I don't care how good the food is. If you played it like fucking leftovers, it's gonna get not voted for. Battered fish sandwich, a chicken tikka naan and chips. So that sounds awesome. If you had to pick between never playing Flicker again or never playing Tutors again, which would it be? What's painful about this is they usually go hand in hand in the decks that I feel use Tutors most interestingly. When you're able to set up a recursive toolbox that you're able to use repeatedly, I'd probably choose never to do Flicker again. Because I could build tons of decks that I would be like, oh man, I want to tutor here for this or this, and this is a fun tutor toolbox. But like, I don't know if every deck I play needs to become a Flicker deck, you know what I mean? But once again, it sucks because I feel like, once again, the best toolbox decks are also Flicker decks. Okay. I'm probably going to vote for the cake because the pie does not look that good. Elk, is it okay if I exchange a free deck review today? No. The free deck review stream was yesterday, and yeah, you're probably there. We probably just didn't get around to you. We'll do another one in a coming week. Right now, I am 1 day after helping my friends move for 10 hours, so I was lugging around furniture all day yesterday, and I am totally sore. Oh, okay, the option's still on. That's because I forgot to turn it off. Anyone who gets it will be refunded their channel points. I need to be turning that off now. Yeah, I'm turning off the option. That is not intentional. That was from last stream. Okay, $7 for a pint or $3 sausage. $7 for a beer is like actually not that bad. For like a stadium, $7 for a beer is actually like kind of not a bad deal. However, $3 for this is pretty fucking great, ain't it? Okay, I'm making my new video live now. Boop. That's now public. Get shareable link. I also want to leave a comment on the video that I'm live right now. Huzzah. Videos and announcements. At everyone, I am live right now. Also, new video. Okay, boom. Why is this? Why can I not just like kill one in bed? Why do I have to kill both? Okay, there we go. All right, and then on this video, you go, come hang out after you watch I'm live right now. There are 5 deck review slots for this coming Tuesday stream as well. Get one while you can. It's the best way to support the channel. Yay. And then I type smiley face. And then I'm going to copy the link to the coffee. Oh my goodness. Did we already sell another Tuesday slot already? Okay, I can't check the notification. The answer is, drumroll please. No, I got a follower though, which typically turns into a deck review. Okay, here we go. And then we pin that. All right, yay! I've uploaded my new video. All right, thank you. For bearing with me. All right, chicken, steak, and fries for $24. Okay, we're gonna click on this one. Fuck this. This looks a lot better. I disagree with people who would spend that much money for something that's slightly better. Thank you, Brayden, for the Prime. Hog roast bowl. So call me crazy. I don't even need to look at the second one. I don't even need to look at the second one. Meat and chips, Hawksburger. Got the Hawk Tua burger and the meat and fries. Honest to God, I don't know how to eat this. I really don't know how to eat this. Where I live, $25 is a whole day in groceries. $25 for a whole day. How are you alive? You have to pay $25 a day to eat? If I had to guess, I pay $5 for food every day. Because I mostly eat like rice and stuff. Anyway, I think it's a better deal than the fries. I just don't know how I would eat this. Okay, burnt sausage or slightly more expensive rice and chicken. Probably the stuff that isn't burnt. Dog. That's a lot of beer. With import local or domestic beer. This looks good. And not only does it look good, it looks good for $6. Does this... This is also just... I would want both. Yeah, can I get both? I'm picking beer. Okay, listen. There's probably just a lot of kids who play this game. Who just don't understand the value of a beer bat that big. Three... Alcohol's overrated. Helios, I mean this with all due respect. You are fucking wrong. Evening Hat, thanks for the tier 1. Helios, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are not correct. That you can have an opinion that you do not like alcohol. That's fine. Alcohol's overrated. You are from a different planet, pal. Dude, jerk chicken? Yeah, gimme. Thank you, Magnum. And Owen, or Owen, was it Owen? Am I going crazy? Evening Hat, thank you for the tier 1. Owen, thank you for the follow, though. Did you do Spellify? Yeah, I got Spellify and 0 both times. It was pretty easy today. We always do Spellify first. Okay, so we have deck reviews to do today. Who wants to go first? Is there anybody here? Do we have Dragon, Professor, Rule Udos, Garrett, or Templar? We have Templar. Templar's here and wants to go first. Perfect. We can do that. We have the Omniplasm. Mind if I ask you a question on Discord? Is there a reason you can't ask it here? Fair? Lol. Okay, we're looking pretty cool here. It's going to be a clone stack. And not necessarily a oozes deck. Though I guess it being an ooze deck and it being a clone deck is kind of one and the same. Okay. Let's read the blurb. Clone Ugu over and over, tripling your Ugu account every time. This is backed up by Birthing Pod effects to get a litany of 4-mana creatures, as well as convoke spells that can all be cast for free as soon as you cast your second clone. I want to avoid game changers. The deck's vibes give me a 3, but I just don't feel like including them in this list. I I'm sick of making cuts to this deck every single time. I think I'm done. I find a cool include and want to have, and I have to cut something else. And frankly, I'm sick of having to do it. So have at it. Okay. So cuts. Well, 37 lands I think is a little too low, but we do have a lot of mana dorkage, so I think that's probably fine. I think Web of Life and Destiny is just kind of out of place here. I think it's fine, but I do think it is slightly out of place. Oh, I don't care. Yeah, you can do whatever you want with my little guy. Transcendent Message. Draw X. It's probably fine. I just hate how this is like, it only works when I'm winning. And if I have this many fucking Ugus, I kind of just wanted to kill people. And like, it's like Harmonized Crescendo's doing that better. Distant Melodies doing that better. It's like, I just think this is your worst one. Court of Calling's even doing it better in my opinion, because you can probably go and grab something stupid. Yeah, you can just get Hoarding Broodlord and then start doing bullshit. I just think it is your worst draw spell like that. Because it only works when you're ahead, like these other two draw spells. Even Yawgmoth kind of frankly works better than it. Hoarding with no Saw in half, that's fine. I mean, I do think it's a little silly, but I like the Gelatinous Cube. That's really fun. Fucking Mr. Fantastic is broken. I love this 4-drop package. This is really fun. Because you can just go Birthing Pod into these objects, which is sick. Winsabi, very good. Yes, we're focusing on cuts right now. We can get to inclusion soon. I'm desperately trying to figure out how to make this deck kind of work. Maybe Supportive Parents gone. It's okay. It works with Summoning Sickness better. That it does. I just like Enduring Vitality would be very good in that spot. What bracket are you aiming for? Well, it's this is pretty obviously a 3 to me. And keeping it there is ideal. Probably Endless Obedience out. Progenitor Mimics maybe a little bit too slow, even though it's swag as hell. Honestly, yeah, let's just cut the Hoarding Broodlord. Alright, let's just play this as like 4 drops the deck. I think that'd be kind of fun. I don't know, dog. Like, legit, I don't look at people's art. I know someone drew fan art once. There's another person who drew fan art. It's just like, I don't know. Birds of Paradise. Topia Sprawl. Soul Ring. Supportive Parents. Ugu. Phyrexia Metamorph on Ugu. honestly. We'll just cast a more expensive spell. Okay, so I want to put lands in your deck. That person who wanted to busty boy art of your so I have not. What is this? I forgot all about whatever you're talking about. Please do enlighten me. Okay, can I be entirely honest? I think we cut like 3-4 clones, and we maybe find like we just cut your worst clones, and then we run like some more interesting cards. I think we have enough clones. We have more than enough clones, in fact. Where I'm like, I don't know if I want Omni Changeling. Hi Elk, how's it going today? It's going awesome. Omni's the best one. I find that fucking difficult to believe. You are a birthing pod deck. The 4-mana ones are infinitely better than the 5-mana one. So you know what? Omni Changeling is 0 mana if you are already winning. Like, so if we're talking about the Convoke, no. I guess it having Changelings is more interesting, huh? Alright, it has Changeling, fine. The fact that it has Changeling saves that card. Wax and Thief is fine. Wall Stolen Identities, good. Okay, Viziers can go. Listen, you can use it twice. All right, great. You can plot this one. I want to cast my commander on 3, though. Okay. Okay, and that's what we do. We have 4 slots now. So, numero uno. Lazotep Quarry. Land Sack Outlet. Vanavar spiked in price, I believe. Let's look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Whoa, mama. Are you shitting me? I remember this card was like 10 cents, dude. That's not staying true. Okay. I don't think this is real, guys. I think this price spike's going down immediately. This card is ass unless it's in Thranduil or whatever. All right. So, what else to add? I kind of want more sack outlets like Lazotep in. So maybe High Market, but High Market's a colorless land. That feels pretty bad. Phyrexian Tower is also kind of a colorless land. Lazotep's the only one that can sack and make a color. Beast Whisperer. Like, yeah, it'd be good. Is that really inspired? Is that interesting? No, not at all. You have 38 creatures, run Beast Whisperer. Yeah, I mean, you're right. But also, like, Yawgmoth's infinitely more interesting here because it's a sack outlet that also draws you cards, and Ugu likes sack outlets, right? Right, maybe we do High Market. I just think it's tough because our commander is kind of hard to utilize, but or it's hard to cast or commander with like a lot of colorless sources, but I think these two are fine. Okay. So from here, I kind of just want to look at oozes and see if there's like a cool option, because there's gotta be. There just has to be a cool card that you want to split up into multiple parts, especially at 4 mana. You could sack green slime and make 2 copies of it whenever someone does anything with an artifact. That's funny. Discard ooze? Is there a discard ooze? I don't think so. Biogenic ooze is what I'm thinking of for sure. Bio-waste blob. +2/+2 to all your oozes, even without... And like, you sack it, you have the original Ugu in play. Oh my god. That's insane. This becomes +4/+4 in 1 turn cycle. Heck dies, is it? Okay. We can peep that out in a moment. Okay. Each opponent discards a card. Yeah, buddy. And then that's a 2-drop that can do Chthonian Nightmare things. All right, great. Playtest, discard. I'd keep this with cast our commander. And cast our commander slowly. But that's fine. Okay, Mana Confluence is going to turn into Swamp. And then we're going to go Dink, Soul Ring, 1/2, Worn Soul Trader. Next turn. Woodland Cemetery. Green, black, blue. Ooh. Next turn. Flooded Strand. T is land. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gigantoplasm. Dink, dink, Neoform. Sack this. You get make 2 token copies. And then Neoform goes and grabs a 4-drop. You get Bio-waste blob. And then you sack Bio-waste blob. And you get how many token copies? 6. Why are we running Bio-waste blob? Create 2 tokens that are copies of that creature. Isn't it legend ruled? So if we read the Magic the Gathering card, we get a really good concept of why the legend rule doesn't apply here. Anyway, the clones get legend ruled. You form a token, make 4 bio-wastes. Guys, please. Please. Oh, I see. Okay, no. I see. We have to clone one of these. I see. The first clone gets legend ruled. I see. I was very concerned for public reading comprehension. So you'd have to get rid of one of these. So we wouldn't get 6, we get 4. Okay, great. Anyway, next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4. You get another 4 of these because you still control your commander. So your entire board is getting +8/+8. Guess you do this to the non-legendary Ugu. Blue. 1, 2. It's okay, because you sack this to Worn Soul Trader, make a treasure, and then you get 2 more token Ugus. In fact, you get more. You get 4. And now you hold up double counterspell and you swing with your 8/8 board every turn. And these are all 2/2s, so these are all actually 10/10s. You can sack Ugu. Yep. But then we wouldn't control a commander on our upkeep. So there's a reason I don't do that. Because this turn, you get 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd rather get +8/+8 on my entire board than get 10 Ugus. You could recast it, but then you're tapping out and not holding up counter magic, Heroic Drupal. But I guess you just sack them again to Warren Soul Trader, right? And then you can just sack whatever you need to. Yeah, that's fine. That's a fine play. I think we're winning either way, dog. I think this is splitting hairs. I think this is splitting hairs. I think either way you win. I'm kind of interested in Greater Good. But we have Titan Yara. Yeah, I'm firmly convinced that we don't need Saw in Half anymore. Is that the... Okay, it's an ooze. It's max speed. It's going to be hard to get that, I think. Would Mikaeus be interesting as a sort of board protection / combo piece? Mikaeus. Oh, no. So it's not board protection because everything's tokens are in. If our board dies, the tokens don't come back with Undying. Food Chain can go infinite with Ugu? Yeah, we have Food Chain. We could run Perplex. I'd figured it'd be good with the clones, but makes sense. We've already used our clones on Ugu by the time the buddy matters. Okay, Utopia Sprawl is really bad in this hand. I'm wondering how many 4s we're running. 4. But that includes a lot of fetches. Oh, but one of those 4s is tapped. Yeah, I don't know if I really like Utopia Sprawl here. You don't tend to play Food Chain if you can't do loopy stuff. The card's great here. I'm not going to cut Food Chain. Just not very interested in that concept. I'm trying to think of what other unique things we can do. Because Bio-Waste Blob, as we saw that game, was fucking stupid. Is Food Chain not a game changer, huh? So it used to be a game changer. It used to be, but now it's not because people just, you know what you're doing if you have Food Chain in your deck. I need to emphasize, guys, that game changers aren't a balancing tool. They are a rule 0 tool. Something on the game changers list isn't necessarily there because it's annoying or like because it's strong. It's like it can be. It can be on the list because it's too strong for most tables, but it can also be there because it's fucking annoying. Food Chain is definitely a very strong Magic the Gathering card, but like the shit that it's doing is already caught under like the like combo rules where you can't have like an early 2-game win or 2-card game win, right? It's meant to make rule 0 easier. It's not a catch-all. And nor can you make something that's like that. You would need to make a huge ban list if you wanted to really truly balance Commander. But that's not in the interest of anyone. So can I be 100% honest? I do not know what Joel does, nor Abby. I don't know what either of those cards do. But if I read them and you got a deck review, I could give you all the advice you need. It's the best way to support the channel. Anyway, sorry. Blurb over. Funny utility 4-drop. Mana value equals 4. OTAG Hate Bear. Or is Hate Bear. None of these are Hate Bears. OTAG Stacks? OTAG Tax. All the ward cards have attacks. 40 more tokens have been created in control. Twice that many tokens are created instead. That seems worthless. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell, opponents do be casting those. That could be an interesting object to stay alive. Install flyers, of which we have no reach creatures to deal with. Uchalan, I think Uchalan's fine. For certain. Dude, you can oil deep gear hulk someone you think has like a spell, or just use it to loot yourself. Whoa. You have farewell, don't you, dude? And then you like dink, ping. You just like fucking make them discard it. You can do that with grief too. I just don't know if we have enough black cards for grief. I think I just prefer to have the lifelinking idiot. Yeah, Ward 1 lifelink, sure, fuck it. Just like snipe the control player's hand with the birthing pot. That's cool. No. Yes. Swamp. Next turn. Llanowar Wastes. Next turn. City of Brass. 1, 2, 3. Goo goo. Mr. Land Drop Die. So I'm noticing. Well, for one, I noticed Artistic Refusal. I think that card is just kind of bad. Slick Imitator. Is this the one we looked at earlier? Because I'm not about to put a card that says max speed in my fucking deck. Not in this deck. No way, right? Just no shot. I kind of just want another sack outlet, if I can be honest, guys. Disciple. Yeah, that would be very awesome. Maybe over Zagoth. We just have Surveil lands. It's so hard to find time to fetch for Zagoth. So Disciple Freyalise in over that. You also have a free slot? Yes, but I don't want to put Disciple in that slot. I want one more non-land card. And I want it to be a good sack outlet. That's something that's repeatable, cheap, easy to find, easy to use. Could just do something as simple as a Viscera Seer, like, or Woe Strider. Umbral Collar Zealot. It's fine, for sure. I would like that a lot if we actually got... So, Umbral Collar. There is actually a correct answer to what you should be running in the sack outlet slot. It's just really not fun, the correct answer. It's, the correct answer is Cruel Hypnotist, or whatever. Sadistic Hypnotist. But this is not a card I really consider bracket 3 friendly. Can I get your thoughts on a shirt? Okay, please forgive me. I'm not opening this up on my main monitor. Dude. This shit sucks. I think I saw a couple wearing this shirt at the zoo, and they looked exactly how you'd expect. I think I've seen this shirt in the wild before. Yeah, anyway, Sadistic Hypnotist, this card's broken and unfun. Do not play it. This card is perfect for this deck. Awesome, very strong, creates very interesting play patterns. Not really good for the vibes of the Commander Knight. Very much not good for the vibes. Umbral Collar in, and then I think you go down some other object. I think with the fact that we're kind of toolboxy, we can just lean on Titan of Lityara to be a giant card draw burst. And then we can move into instead. I had a great thought, but it's escaped me. Haunted One? Dude. Haunted One would be scary. But also, I think I want to do Muddle. Muddle the Mixture is 2 mana for a counterspell. Fine rate. 3 mana, turn this into Umbral Collar Zealot, so now we have another sack outlet. Because the main issue I've been having here is finding a sack outlet to get the bar rolling. My other worry is this. We are in this position right now, and we don't draw a land, and someone kills our commander. What the fuck do you do? What do you do here? Like, I guess the answer is leave it in the graveyard, right? Eventually you can get... like, Chthonian Nightmare. Bring this back, but... that's if you find your next land drops in an expeditious manner, which this deck seems to lack the ability to do. Like, here we have Chthonian Nightmare, so you're able just to jam it. Windswept Teeth, go get Underground Mortuary. Or Undercity Sewer. You can't get Undercity Sewers with that. Surveil. Huh? Do we only run Undercity Sewers? Is there only Surveil land? Because that feels incorrect. Underground Mortuary. So now we have blue, black, green, all covered by our Surveils. This hand's too slow. This hand doesn't have green. This hand's pretty insane. So we go down with Flooded Strand. Draw. Shock. Wild Growth. Next turn. Thran Portal, name blue. Well, there's Mirkwood Bats. Kind of worthless right now. And I think actually that's going to be the theme of Mirkwood Bats, isn't it? I don't think we have room for it. It's great when you have the sack outlet going. It's great when you have Birthing Pod in play. It's great when you have a billion Ugus. Do you know what else is good in all those situations? Having Bio Waste Blob. Like, we're able to just kill people in so many ways that I think Mirkwood Bats is actually too slow. In this situation, I think Mirkwood Bats looks very good because we're sacrificing things and we are making a bunch of wide token boards. But the thing is I think if we have a sack outlet in Ugu, we already win. So I think it's a little bit too far that. Okay, so now that we have that established, what is the game plan for protecting this more? Chthonian Nightmare already does a lot of the work. I wish there was like a black Selfless Spirit, you know what I mean? Or a green Selfless Spirit. You could just do Unearth. Like, I actually do think Unearth is actually just, like, playable here. This is enough value. You could also do another sack outlet. Something just like Viscerous here. Or Victimize. I don't think we fill up the graveyard fast enough for Victimize to be that good. Like, I want Stitcher Suppliers and stuff to make that work. Oh, well, that's a very interesting top deck. We're actually going to go with Overgrown Tomb. And then this turn you go dink, dink, Mander. Alter Dimension, maybe? Nah. I don't know. We'd have to change the makeup of this deck. It would definitely be good. Okay, Breeding Pool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nature's Rhythm, X is 2. The 2-mana clone. Phantasmal Image. Next turn. Surveil 1. Top. So now I don't want to cast Birthing Ritual. Phyrexian Altar. Okay, pass. And you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, sack this, 5 for Selfless Safe Right if you need to. And then you draw Neoform and you go 1, 2, Neoform away original Ugu to the graveyard. And then, oop, another non-token ooze we controlled died. We get 2 token copies of it. And you go and get fucking Yawgmoth. And then you sack Selfless Safe Right to draw a card. And then you go 1, 2, Chthonian Nightmare. And you sack this Ugu to bring back Ugu. And then you sack this Ugu to Yawgmoth and you make 1, 2, 3, 4 token copies of it. And then you would draw a card. And then you go sack this Ugu for a black Chthonian Nightmare. Sack this, bring back Ugu. And then you sack this to Yawgmoth, draw a card, and you make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 copies of it. So I noticed that we're infinite. Yawgmoth moment. Hang on. Phyrexian Altar is doing a lot of work here too, chat. Come on. So I've noticed that we're infinite on turn 5. And I'm not one to call a deck too fast for its weight class. This is fragile, but it's also fast, which is very dangerous combo. So You hear me out. By the way, I need to emphasize, Yawgmoth goes infinite with the toaster. It's not Yawgmoth in that situation. Yawgmoth is drawing us cards, but it's Chthonian Nightmare and Alter that are actually digging us out of this hole. I think Warren Soul Trader and I think Phyrexian Alter are both too strong. I think this bracket fours you. I think those two bracket for you. Maybe even Food Chain as well. Food Chain as well you have to get rid of. Those all bracket for you. Oh, Muddle also gets Chthonian Nightmare. That's so badass. I think Roaming Throne is also one more. I have not had a single game so far where I'm like, God, if only I had Roaming Throne. If only. Chthonian Nightmare is indeed a night. Yeah, well, no, you keep Chthonian. Chthonian's fine. So, what you may be able to get away with is Pitiless Plunderer. Pitiless Plunderer is not as strong as Phyrexian Alter or Warren Soul Trader, but so what it does is it turns the Alter Ooze Nightmare combo into Sack Outlet Ooze Nightmare. You need these three, right? So this is something to think about. I think it may still be too strong though. Even that. So it's tough. But Pitiless Plunderer I think is also still too strong, but it is cute. So, I'm literally desperately trying to think of any other way to make this deck interesting and cool. Is Arbor Elf even good with this mana base? No. I would like to add another 1-drop, though. Why is everything... Okay, I'm not holding control. I don't know why I was doing that. So... I think another Mana Dork would be nice. O-Tag. Mana Dork. Death rate, maybe. Yeah, death rate. Seems good. Okay, so we have death rate shaman in. And then... maybe we go like... Eladamri Corvectol. We go really wide, and we'd be able to cheat the top card of our library into play. I'm sad this doesn't have Changeling itself. Otherwise, it'd be really fun to now run Elvish Moron. But anyway, Eladamri, I think, gives us like a more fair backup plan where we are able to just start casting our library. Color me curious. Do we have a way to blow up artifacts and enchantments here? Druid of Purification. Okay, seems good. We could also do a Foundation Breaker in that slot as well. Okay. Maybe you do Acidic Ooze. Or whatever it's called. The stupid Ooze. The 5-mana idiot. Acidic Slime. There you go. Boomer card. A Chupacabra effect maybe in the 4 slot? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I mean, we already have Gelatinous Cube, though, which is kind of doing that work. Okay, let's try out a version with Pitiless Plunder and see how we feel. We did also cut a sack outlet, so maybe it's correct to run another sack outlet. Anyway, we don't have green. Oh, we do. Okay, we're fine. Turn over. Next turn. Boop. Boop. Watergrave. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. Polluted Delta. Fetch. View library. Let's get T-Swamp. You win. No. 1, 2, 3. Ugu. Activate. Oh, we need a clone in play already. I think we just pass then. You could Birthing Pod up birds into something. Whatever. I think you just pass. And then this turn, you go 1, 2, 3. Glasspool Mimic. Then you go 1, 2. Sack. Oh, sack one of the clones because you can have a clone. And you get Pitiless Plunderer. Yeah, it's a bit weird because this being in the hand is actually dog shit. It's actually really bad that we can't get this off Birthing Pod. 1, 2, 3, 4. Naga Fleshcrafter. Oh, well, you just have it enter as a copy of one of those. Then go dink, dink. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you get a treasure token. And then you go Yawgmoth. And then here you go sack, treasure, draw. Sack, treasure, draw. Sack, treasure, draw. And then you go clone. And then you go sack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, draw, treasure. And then you go sack, treasure, draw, sack, treasure, draw. And then you transmute Muddle the Mixture into Chthonian Nightmare. Yeah, because now we're infinite again, and it's turn 6. So we just can't do Pitiless Plunderer either. It's too strong. Like, the fact that you can do that on 6 and we were running so clunkily and then we finally get there. And listen, okay, the answer is simple. It's like legitimately like our creature dies to fucking Swords to Plowshares. So you exile the commander or whatever when it comes down immediately, and then you can't play Magic anymore. But you can't be balancing your deck around the fail case. Your deck should be fun from the floor that it's at. Like, a worse performance should still be fun for you to play, which this wouldn't be. And also, the ceiling should be within the bounds of the bracket you're playing at, of which this isn't, right? It's winning too fast. And it's because of these things that make mana on death. So I think you just run a Woe Strider or a Yahenni. Right? Yahenni's really annoying to deal with. It grows when your opponent's creatures die. Maybe you run like a Kindred Dominance. Well, it isn't anymore. We cut the Pitiless Plunderer. Like, I think this is like on the uncomfortable edge between 3 and 4, and I think that should not be where decks lie. And then maybe a Kindred Dominance. A Kindred Discovery might be fucking fun, but I think it only reveals... No. I'm thinking of the green one, but the green one only reveals cards that are the same type. So maybe no Acidic Slime. I would not keep this hand. I would not keep this hand. I would keep this one. Seiju on the bottom. All right. Draw. Blooming Marsh. Birds. Next turn. Underground River. 1, 2, 3. Ugu. Next turn. Morphic Pool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grim Servant. Tutor of 2-drop. You're going to get Phantasmal Image. Next turn. Okay. In hindsight, I wish I got a different card now, but we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Naga Fleshcrafter. Dies. 2 Ugus. Sack OG Ugu. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you probably commands on this, sadly. All right, next turn. Windswept Teeth. Fetch. Shock. Breeding Pool. There's Last Step Corey, by the way, being awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lightning Liara. Ooze. Draw 6 cards. For each other. Yep, so 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move to discard. Goodbye. Goodbye. Next turn. Island. 1, 2, 3. Dink. 1, 2, 3. 4, and then you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10. You get a billion oozes here, and then you go Skemfar, Shadow Sage, Thermonuclear Bomb you for 17 or more. Youch. And this is a ooze, right? Yeah, so you can sack this and return it, and then draw a billion cards. I didn't even think of that. Jesus. Like, that still felt great. And notice that we didn't win this turn. We made a giant scary board, but we didn't win. You mill out. No. You would draw 34 cards, which is factually less than the number of cards in your deck. So you would not mill out. Anyway. I think this is good. I do think Pitiless Plunderer and stuff is too strong. I think this is doing fine without the mana. It's okay to have a weak bracket for. I feel like people want a system that perfectly matches people regardless of deck. Yeah, I agree. Why did we time out Heroic Turbo? What are we doing? Hang on, hang on, hang on. You're free, you're free, you're free. What do we do? What do we do? Oh, I see. Was the just I wanted to feel something. I see. We're good. We're good. No, it's fine. I listen. It's literally you wouldn't have milled out there. Anyway, so I think this is good to go. I think you need to be very careful with what mana generation you run in this deck. That is my warning I'm imparting to you. But overall, I think we made this more consistent. We kind of raised the floor a lot with like the Eladamri and stuff, which lets you just start casting shit off the top of your library and giving you advantage even if your commander's in super jail. Yeah. Brackets 3 and 2 are more toxic than 4, true. I think 4 has a more united goal than 3 and 2. I think 3 and 2, you'll see a lot of shit that punches up. And people are not going to be very happy about it. Like, a Gaia's Cradle in 3 is, I think, too strong. I think a lot of people might go and get mad when they see a Gaia's Cradle in 3. And accuse you of, like, being, like, a horrible, evil monster that's rampaging through their little casual commander game. I think once you hit 4, people realize that we're here to blow up lands. I think, like, legitimately 5 is probably the most friendly bracket. On average, I'm not saying every bracket 5 gamer is, like, the nicest person in the world, you know? But I'm saying 5, everyone understands why the fuck they're there. And I feel like the rest, you get, like, less, you get more and more ambiguous the lower down you get. The problem is you're playing CEDH, which is not fun. CEDH is fun, or otherwise people wouldn't do it. Is it for everyone? Probably not. Is growing rights bracket free friendly? Yes, I consider growing rights path like beyond the line because there's a window to enchantment remove it. There is a and then it enters land mode on your end step, so you can't even use it. It's like a Gaia's Cradle that enters tapped and you had to pay 3 mana for. At that point, it's fine. Growing Rights can be bracket 2 as well. Like, I think Growing Rights is a fine card. You need 4 creatures to start off with. You can't. It isn't just an Ancient Tomb in your green deck because you went like turn 1 Land or Elves, turn 2 creature, turn 3 Gaia's Cradle, right? Like, that's just an Ancient Tomb. So it is a significantly worse Magic the Gathering card, and I think therefore it is fine at lower bracket levels. In fact, I run it in Kellen. Like, boop, it's right here. Also, people at Bracket 2 are allergic to Demo Field. I agree. Honestly, Demolition Field is so fucking broken. Anyway, sorry. Thank you very much for getting a deck review. It was you. Yes, Templar. I knew it was one of the regulars. Anyway, I'll be right back really quickly, guys. I just need to refill my water. I'm really fucking thirsty today. I was working so hard yesterday. I was helping one of my friends move all day. So I'll be right back. And then we can go ahead and get on to the next deck. So I'll just be like 2-3 minutes. Yay! I'm back. Thank you for your eternal patience. We will be moving on now with our deck review stream. I'm ready to go next. Sure, Professor. Boop, boop. By the way, thank you, Genio, for getting a deck review. Witherbloom the Balancer. Oh, Lord. I haven't actually played this deck yet, but after seeing the expertise you added to my Lorehold deck, I thought it would be a great idea to get this one looked as well. This deck is supposed to be a spell-slinging token generator deck that overwhelms the opponents with a sheer amount of stuff on board. Anything goes with no budget. The two biggest problems I have to do with my indecisiveness and greed. I have two little lands. Fucking God, man. It's you again. It's you again. Don't worry, Professor. We got you, dog. I'm hooking you up major leagues. Asceticism is stone cold unplayable in this deck. Doubling Season, win more. Parallel Lives, win more. If we've cast Witherbloom, we've won. We don't need to double and triple our tokens. Okay, X spells. Double the value of X. You are a greedy fucking pig. This one's more reasonable than the other ones we're looking at. I don't like Beastmaster Ascension in this situation. I think we're mostly just blowing people up with X spells. I would like this better if it was a sorcery, because then we could compound our board with Witherbloom, but it's an enchantment, which is a little weird. Insidious Roots I like, though. Cryptolithrite. I like this more than Cryptolithrite. This can come in over Cryptolith. All creatures have haste. Dangerous game we're playing. There is just better versions of this effect. So for example, what's his name? Shang-Chi? He's of the Rings. He's probably quoted in flavor text on this card. Yeah, Shang-Chi. My fault. Shang-Chi, Master Kung Fu. You may activate abilities of creatures as though they had haste. So that I prefer over Concordant, especially since it's a creature, which is easier to find with creature tutors. Boreal Druid, you are a very special player with a very special mind. Studious First Year, I'm just not a big fan of this card. I think it's a little slow. It'd be good in a lot of decks. This is probably not one of them. Collector, oof. Yeah, sure. Badger Mole, okay. I am a little... Why are we running Thought Vessel? Oh, I know. Okay, so actually, Thought Vessel's really synergistic with 20 lands, if you think about it, guys. Because if you have 20 lands, you're never going to be able to cast any of your spells or do anything with the cards you draw. So this will keep you from discarding the hand size when your hand gets too full of unplayable cards because you don't have enough mana for them. Good thinking. We're also just you're rage baiting me. You have Reliquary Tower in this deck too? Get out of here. Okay, get Greaves and Boots out of here. We're not swinging with shit. We're killing you with X spells. Banyan Tree. I want to kind of focus in on instants and sorceries for this deck, I think. Eldrazi Monument. We're in green. We got better overruns. Wishclaw. We're not really comboing. We just have high card quality. We don't need, like... We don't need to find a specific card. Plague Wind out. Reshape the Earth out. Search your library for up to 10 land cards, put them on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle half your lands? I'm going to go tutor up half the lands in my deck. Like, what? Freighter's Council. Yeah, this is... You are a greedy monster. You need to be dealt with. Okay, Crater Hoof is boring. I'm just not even gonna mince my words. A Crater Hoof is a boring fucking card. I'm cutting it. Yeah, Scoot Storm makes sense. Doesn't even make sense. Okay, Circle of Dreams Drew, we're getting a little crazy. I think we don't have enough green for that. Sanguinate, Springheart, Antuco, Shang-Chi, Ornithopter. We have better dorks than that. I love looking at new players' decks so much because it's amazing what you see in these lists. This is crazy to me. This blows me away. I think there's something magical about it. There's something magical. Look, there's someone new coming into this hobby. And there's the learning curve. It's nostalgic. That's the word I'm looking for. I remember putting dog shit in my deck. I remember it. This was like 7, 8 years ago at this point. I remember once upon a time, I probably could have put this in a deck. The version of me 8 years ago would have probably reached for a card like this and put it in a deck. It's awesome. Okay, I'm fucking with everything else you got, dog. Everything else works. Maybe Chatterfang's a little weird. I feel like we have better card draw if we're doing like X-Spells matter. Okay. So, let's go through. Reveal the top X cards of your library. Put all land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. So, we're going to find 0 lands off this in this current version of the list. I figured Mana Dorks to boost my affinity for creatures would be the play. Yes, you are correct. Mana Dorks are kind of like they tap for 2. However, there are so many great Mana Dorks in this game that running 2 mana Llanowar Elves is not the correct one. It's not the correct one to run. Even something like Springheart Antuco is like... Okay, it's already in, thank God. But something like... Skull Prophet would fix. You could do Deathrite Shaman, right? Deathrite Shaman is very, very strong. Where's Through the Forest Gate? Not in this deck. Destroy target non-bad creature. Put X Saplings into play where X is its mana cost. Great job. This is a good card in this deck. Azuri's Predation. This is a good card in this deck. I want my instants and sorceries to make dudes. I think Dark Salvation is too bad. I like Pest Infestation. Good job. Gelatinous Genesis is great. Okay. Put a rat token in play. So this is worse than Sprout Swarm. So I think for that reason you cut that. Pest is great. Worm Calling. 5 mana for a 1/1. It's kind of like Sprout Swarm. But it doesn't have Convoke. Yeah, minus points. It doesn't have Convoke. Sprout Swarm's just broken. Lab Rats go infinite, though? Yeah, I know, dog. I know. You're putting 20 lands in your deck. You're not allowed to critique what I cut from your list. I'm sorry. I cannot. Okay, all of this ramp here should be creature ramp. Like, it should be on Dorks. Regrowth is weird to me because I feel like we're casting one spell and everyone dies. Like, we don't need a regrowth Torment of Hailfire. You know what I mean? For each creature you control. It's fine. The X cards. Yeah, sure. It's a big spell, but... That's kind of like a ritual, but I just don't think you really need it. Ideally, I want most of my spells to work before or after Witherbloom. We're in Golgari. We have better options for removal. Like, honestly, I do like Scour. I don't know if I like Zuko's whatever the hell, though. Okay. So, we made a lot of cuts here. So, let's look at some fun stuff for lands. First things first, I think I'm going to cut down to a lower number of basics because, okay, we can do the boring part of lands, which is figuring out the right balance. I think our black and green symbols are a little evenly spaced. In fact, I actually also don't like Besiege, but swamps. Oh no, Besiege is cool because it has colorless. I thought Besiege counts swamps you control, which it doesn't. Okay, so anyway, I think slightly more swamps than forests. Then you go ID equals to type land sort USD. And we can just add the middlingly priced ones. So Underground Mortuary, Overgrown, Wastewood Verge, Nurturing Peatland, Turbulent Fen, Undergrowth Stadium, Blooming Marsh, Deathcap Glade, Revitalizing Repass, it's a protection spell, Llanowar Wastes, Woodland Cemetery, Vernal Fen is never going to enter untapped, Twilight Mire. I don't like the Signet lands all that much. These feel like they screw you sometimes. Some of these I'd prefer for like budget art decks, but I think we made it all the way through. Verdant Catacombs. Fabled Passage. Prismatic Vista is kind of expensive, but if we don't want to go into off-color fetches, Prismatic Vista is another card that synergizes with Springheart Nantuko and Scoot Swarm. So another fetch like that's pretty great. Evandu Cradle. Cradle would be busted in this list. But we already bracket 4. So let's do Cradle. Okay, so I think now we can get into the more interesting lands. Actually, I'm going to add a couple of off-color fetches. I do think a couple of these are pretty good. Green-red is Wooded Foothills. So I had to close my eyes and imagine the cons art, and then it came to me. Okay, so number 1, Boseiju. Both of them. Boseiju who endures and who shelters all. Pay 2 life. That mana is spent on an instant or sorcery spell. That spell can't be countered. Very, very good utility land for this deck. Maybe a Colony Garden. Enters, makes a dude. Would Shifting Woodland be worth it here? It'd be fine. I actually don't know if I like March of the World Ooze that much. It's okay. Rise is probably too slow. Everything else can kind of stay. Okay. Gwenna. Because I think what might be best is 1-drop, 3-drop ramp, and then Commander. So Gwenna being a 3-drop ramp for 2 object is kind of nice. Emergence Zone. Emergence Zone could be interesting. Big Apple 3 a.m. Maybe. I do think it's too slow, that first one. Bitter Blossom, Bitter Bloom Bearer. I think Bitter Bloom Bearer would be worth it. Lord Skitter. The Sewer King. Anyway, let's get a few more lands in. Yeah, Bala Ged Recovery could be something. I know I was shit talking Regrowth earlier, but I think this is fine because it's at least a land. Crop Rotation in. This is just a ritual. Yeah, we can do Disciple of Freyalise. Would Dryad Arbor make sense? I don't hate the idea. I think it's a little slow, but I don't hate it. This is a rare instance where I don't hate the idea of Dryad Arbor. And in fact, you might want to do Green Sun Zenith bullshit with it. Because this deck is just so expensive. I don't think I've ever put Green Sun Zenith in a deck like this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Sedgemoor Witch. Elvish Mystic. And now it's like board wipe or bust for opponents. Because this is 4, 5, 6. You go 1, 2. And then... Oh, we don't even have a... We can just go like this. Sepperling. Pest. And we shouldn't have tapped Fanatic. We should have tapped like this. So now we can do this. Dink, dink. Dink, 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 dink. We could do that 4 more times because this is just 1 green, right? Witherbloom and Plentus. Yeah, we could do broken combo shit like that. Let's just focus on making the deck function at baseline first. So, -10 on all of our spells. Green, green. Honestly, green, green, green. Azuri's Predation. Here's another pest. Here's a billion beast tokens. And then you like scour something from existence. Black, and then a billion. Anyway. Yeah, we can do Witherbloom Apprentice. But I do think it's a little lame. Because there's a lot of things you can do with the commander that's a little bit more interesting. So the joke is that Witherbloom Apprentice plus Chain of Smog is infinite life loss for your opponents. Because you just target yourself with Chain of Smog and choose to copy it every time. And Witherbloom Apprentice says whenever you copy or cast a spell, you drain every opponent. Okay, I think I am... So we have Shang-Chi in. A Concordant Crossroads may seem like a good idea, but I think actually I like Tyvar more. There we go. Is Chain of Smog risky because of discard? So when all of your opponents are dead, it doesn't really matter that you have 0 cards in your hand. If you have Stosen in play, it's not really that risky, right? But yes, is there a window to be blown out? Yeah, for sure. If you don't set up like precautions. I do think this is a Guardian Augmenter deck. We just kind of want our commander to be down and be down forever. Circle of Dreams Druid is way too greedy. I actually cut it from the original list because we're not going to have mana requirements. Like, mana is not an issue. Everything else is the issue. Also, with all these tutors, I'm also feeling very good about the cutting down to just Sprout Swarm. Tyvar Stand is funny, where you can like fireball on your commander, but I think there's just stronger ways to be doing stuff. The fact that you're running Collective Unconscious is not Shamanic Revelation. Do you have any use for Saw in Half? So we could do some Hoarding Broodlord stuff. It feels like a good like rhyming plan B. But honestly, I'm kind of just in for like Enduring Vitality. Make all my creatures mana dork. Okay, there we go. It's already in. My fault. Do we run Lab Rats? I think Lab... No, it's fine. The cards are fine. Sprout Swarm's just the best one. We have a billion tutors to find Sprout Swarm. It's like we just need to run one. That's my opinion. It's not entirely like the only option. Right, you could run more of these buyback cards, but I think just having one is all you need, especially with this many tutors. The problem is you need other cards with Lab Rats to go infinite, right? You need to pay for the black mana. Yeah, so that's also true for Sprout Swarm. The joke is that you have a haste enabler for abilities, haste enabler for abilities, plus everything's a mana dork creature, plus the spell and a wide enough board. It's not Sprout Storm has Convoke. Oh, true, yeah. Sprout Storm's just infinite by itself. Yeah, fuck it. Then there's no issue. 2 in case one gets countered. If one gets countered, you ballot get recovery it back. You have Dose in the Falling Leaf, right? It's like you're not gonna get. You can build around counter spells. If anything, you might want to run Allosaurus Rider or Allosaurus Shepherd. Because this stops your green spells from being countered, aka Sprout Swarm, how you win. B, it also turns your wide board into giant objects. I don't know. I feel like Allosaurus Shepherd is kind of required once you get to a higher bracket. Keep. Forest, Arbor Elf. Next turn. Springheart, Dryad Arbor, 1/1 insect. Next turn. Let's not cheat and put our Dryad Arbor next to our lands. Fabled Passage. Insect. Fabled Passage fetch. Swamp. Insect. 1, 2, 3. Brightcap Badger. Make 2 Saprolings. Next turn. Commander. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. X is 9. Awaken the Woods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-oh. That triggers Spring Art Nantuko 5 billion times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then imagine you had like crop rotation here. You could crop rotation for Gaia's Cradle. Oh! But, yeah, I mean, believe it or not, this is a lot of things in play. So I am beginning to question Enduring Vitality and stuff because Sprout Storm just goes infinite by itself. Because we could make this deck a lot better by going minus this, minus this, minus this, minus this. And now we have 6 slots to play around with. Because, like, those are all good. But, like, sowing Mycospawn, go and grab Gaia's Cradle is the same thing as another thing. The elk. You know what I mean? So we could do Broodlord Saw in half. Because that feels like a good plan B. Like, we go wide, Witherbloom gets blown up permanently. You can still go Broodlord, Saw in half the Broodlord, get any 2 objects that I want. So in that case, I think there should be one of the Enduring Vitality effects. And I think if you're picking one of them, it's Springleaf. Oh, no. It should be Enduring Vitality because it's a creature that you can tutor off your creature tutors. So I think you run one. You run one of these. And then, God knows what. We have 2 more slots to play around with. How do we make this commander fun? You could do Sereth. Sereth gives everything hexproof. So Sereth, Viper's Fang. Sereth also untaps Gaia's Cradle. You know what? We do Formidable Speaker. Because Formidable Speaker can go and grab Sowing Mycospawn, which go and grabs Gaia's Cradle, which is broken. Unkeepably bad hand. Awesome hand. Insane hand. Watch this. Command Tower. Halfling. Next turn. Urborg, 1, 2, 3. Formidable Speaker. Go and grab Sowing Mycospawn. Next turn, Undergrowth Stadium. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sowing Mycospawn. Gaia's Cradle directly into play. 1, 2, 3. Brightcap Badger. Make 2 Saprolings. Next turn, Swamp. Black, green. Okay, honestly, just go black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 green. -1, -2, Witherbloom. Then you go green, green, green. So X is 2. X is 1 currently. 2, 3, 4. So X is 4. Make 8 pests. Blow up all of your mana rocks. And then you go 1 untap Gaia's Cradle. And you tap Not Like a Moron to do that. You can go black. Search your library for a card. Put that card in your hand. So maybe you don't untap Gaia's Cradle. Because you can go and grab Torment of Hailfire. Sprout Swarm is infinite mana. So you make infinite mana. Because you make infinite pests. Or you make infinite Saproling, sorry. So infinite Saproling. And then black, flashback. Search your library for 2 cards. So we have infinite Sprouts. Finale of Devastation. Allosaurus. Shepherd. Dink. So now we officially untap Gaia's Cradle. We have infinite green mana floating. Allosaurus Shepherd can't be countered. X is infinity. Finale of Devastation. And you get like, fuck if I know. Dosen, Stop Fogs, win. Everything has haste and plus a billion, and we have infinite creatures. So there you go. That's a turn 4 win. That's kind of fast. And that's just using the line of 1-drop Dork into 3-drop Dork and or Formidable Speaker, and then you get Sowing Mycospawn with that, and then you get Gaia's Cradle into play. And Sowing Mycospawn's really hard to interact with because this is a cast trigger. Can you imagine someone getting a Dosen while you have your Fog in hand, Soul Crushing? Yeah. They would have to do it in response to you swinging, in which case you just don't swing. Bummer. Or, well, I guess actually no, because they would have to know you're getting Dosen, and by that time, Finale of Devastation has resolved, dog. That thing's in play. It is in play when you know that I've gotten Dosen. It is already resolved. This is giving you ideas for your Ugu thing. This would be a great way to build Ugu if you wanted to go bracket 4 with it. This is way too strong. Sowing Mycospawn into Gaia's Cradle should not belong in bracket 3. Chord of Calling. So, I think we already have Chord. No, we don't. Okay. Maybe. I think that's correct for sure. I thought, honest to God, I thought we just already had in the deck. I'm going to cut Arachnogenesis, and I'm going to cut Heroic Intervention. Although this is a nice safety blanket. Okay, insane. No, this isn't insane. This is fine. Put return on the bottom. Draw. Gaia's Cradle. We only have 4 mana. So I guess you tap Not Like an Idiot. And then you go black, 1-2. Make a Dalek. So here you go green, Allosaurus Shepherd. -4, 8, 1, Witherbloom. So we have a green floating. Green for Sprout Swarm. Saproling. Okay, we have infinite Saprolings now. They're all tapped. Notably, after the first couple. After the first one, in fact. But we have infinite cost reduction on our spells now. And then here you can go black, increasing ambition. Get any card we want. Okay, so this is where we want Phyrexian Tower. Because if we had Phyrexian Tower here, you could play Phyrexian Tower, sack one of your tap Saprotlings, Torment of Hailfire, X is a billion, win. So one Phyrexian Tower in the deck. Because this produces 2 black mana from 1 land, which is very handy for a lot of your spells. Does Kicker also synergize with Witherbloom? Or I think it works, right? Because there's a Kicker on a buyback, which is an alternative cost that does get cost reduced by Witherbloom. So I think alternative costs do get cost reduced in additionals. Lordarisat. I always want to pronounce the name Lordis Root, which it is not. Thank you for the tier 1. I think cost reduction is after stuff that increases the cost. Factually, Sprout Swarm works with Witherbloom. Therefore, I think Kickers also work with Witherbloom. I may be wrong, but luckily I don't think that really applies to a lot of the deck. Because we don't really have a lot of other kicker spells. In fact, the more I think about it, Boseiju might not be worth it. I think it's still fine. But Boseiju, because we're reducing all of our spells just to colored mana and not colorless, it would be hard to weave a Boseiju in, right? Because all of our spells only cost colored mana. Either way, Phyrexian Tower is definitely a good inclusion. So is there anything else we can kind of add to this deck? Or are we kind of like really happy where this is playing? Because right now this feels like a good, fun bracket 4 deck. Like, honest to God, Witherbloom bracket 3, I'm snoring. 4 up, you're a hero. Let's go tap land. 1 Deathrite Shaman. Protect our board. Dink, dink, get a swamp. Then you go 1, 2, 3. Dink, make 1 ooze. I know that's not really how you want to use that card, but honestly, 3 mana for a creature is kind of just okay. Birds. Turnover. We have a 4 mana discount on Witherbloom. One. Oh, wait. We just played birds, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Witherbloom. Green. Draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn, Gaia's Cradle. Like, even if Witherbloom got blown up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Witherbloom. And you could exile probably a land from an opponent's graveyard here. Five green mana. Enduring Vitality. Shamanic Draw. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Black. Increasing Ambition. Like, we're setting up to win on turn 6 here. Like, this was a really slow rollout, but you can do Witherbloom bracket 3 easy, but you have to cut the sauce stuff like Sprout Swarm, no Cradle, etc., etc. So when I say bracket 3 Witherbloom is lame, what I mean to say is it's going to be a feast or famine deck where you're going to get permanently blown up because you're not building towards the ceiling of this card. The ceiling of this card is we combo off and win. But we're going to be doing X spells instead. So what's going to be happen is you're going to be stuck in the permanent torture nexus of being removed. Doesn't Witherbloom also have affinity for creatures? Yes, I've been factoring that in. Yeah, like you're going to be just stuck in permanent hell in lower brackets. And if that's fun for you, great. That's not fun for most people. That's really not a blast. So, also, I think we should run a Bojuka Bog just because it turns crop rotation into a Grave Hate spell. Bojuka Bog. This being 1 green mana stop your Underworld breaching is insane. It's playing Archenemy, yeah, but it's playing Archenemy without, like, schemes. It's playing Archenemy and you're not significantly better than everyone else. I'm going to make an X-Spell deck now. Is there anything I can do that isn't Witherbloom? You have a lot of options for X-Spell Matter decks. Like, you have infinite options. Mostly in Gruul if you want, like, things that actually care about X-Spells, but you can do, like, Sultai, Zaxara, whatever it's called, the stupid fucking Hydra. There's a lot of funny X-Spell commanders. Anyway, I think this deck's about good to go. It's very funny. It'll do well in bracket 4. Shout out Sky's Cradle. Shit's broken. Who could have guessed? Part of the same cycle as Shivan Gorge. One of mine can connect? Yeah, sure. Dragon, we got you. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. I'm always happy to add lands to your deck, Professor. Especially cool ones that actually do things for your deck. All right, let's do this one. We have a Blood Avatar deck. Or is a Nexus deck. I really got inspired by the Exus deck that you reviewed a couple weeks ago, but I wanted one that leaned more into Spellslinger. I played this version a few times already, and it functions adequately at bracket 3 after doing some adjustments, but I feel like something is missing. The plan is pretty simple. Make tokens and play a Blood Avatar as many times as possible. My main problem is I feel like focusing on instant sorceries isn't really doing anything, and I want it to feel more important to the way the deck plays. Okay, so that's kind of difficult because the reason why I built the Exus deck that you saw as a tokens deck is because that's the best way to enable the Blood Avatar. The Blood Avatar, the best way to do this is tokens. If we want to, but we can enable the Extus side with spell slinging. So my question is do we want to be winning with Awaken the Blood Avatar? If that is the case, then we can do that with spell slinging. But if we want to do spell slinging, period, Extus this side is kind of badass, and we can build around this side of the card. And I'm being genuine. This side of the card you can build around. Awaken the Blood Avatar is just leagues better than Exus. They are leagues apart. They are different cards. They are different. They're doing very different things. It's not better. This side is not better than this side. They're both doing very different things. This is apples and oranges. Very different cards on either side of this thing. I do want to win with the Blood Avatar, I think. Okay, fine. Then we can lock in on the Blood Avatar half. So we have Young Peasy. Multigore Maestro is losing me a little bit. Plasmari Pianist. No Witch. What is it called? The one that makes a pest. Sedgemoor Witch. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, you make a green pest. Hooray. Mondrak. Nah. Silverquill. Yeah. It's a little weak, but it's okay. Stormkill. I like that better for storm decks.
I'm kind of fucking with everything else here. Oh, Bothersome Noisemaker. I don't like that this doesn't go wide. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. I think we're running slightly too many 2-for-1 creatures or spells like this. I think we just cut like Dragon Fodder and Krenko's Command because they're just not instant speed. Song of Totentoz has a higher ceiling. You maybe get rid of that one too. So hear me out. Cast, spell, populate. Song of the World Soul. Whenever you cast a spell, populate. So this is how you do Spellslinger Exodus. Once you get your first one, you get infinite more Exodus or Blood Avatars because you're just storming off with spells. Now, sadly, I don't believe that there is a card. Monastery Mentor? Yeah, Monastery Mentor is perfect. We need to be careful about running too many creatures, though. We need to, like, actually be very considerate with how many non-creatures we're running. In fact, I'm going to cut Arcane Signet. This without the hideaway stuff makes me a little bit iffy. Pinnacle Monk seems like a gimme. It's, yeah, probably over Mountain, but we can put Pineapple Monk in. Okay, but we need to be very picky about our non-creature spells. Or our creatures. I don't know if Mahadi fits the mold. Morbid Opportunist certainly does it, in my opinion. Like, these are all fine cards. It's just I want to up the instant sorcery count if we're focusing on instant sorceries. Okay, so we need to figure out a way, because here's what Spellslinger decks need. We need to figure out a way to turn our tokens into mana and card. Because at the end of the day, Spellslinger decks need two things. Mana, cards. That's it. So my first thought is we've seemed to have capped out at 6 mana value. And also, I think we've maybe failed to realize why I put cards like Dollmaker's Shop and Amaria's Call into lists like this. And it is to do with the fact that we had Windbrisk Heights, which you did not copy over into this list. Those two cards are very good with Windbrisk Heights and Hideaway cards, of which you opted not to add. So, therefore, they're a little bit mid, just to include. Okay, so, maybe Sun and Blood out. Double Black's kind of hard to do. I never really ended up using Ink Shield, but this card's great. Ink Shield's broken. All right, so anyway, we cap out at 6 mana value for spells. So my thought is that this is a Dance with Calamity deck. So we're going to keep the deck very cheap, and we're just going to run a bunch of spells that turn into a bunch of mana and spells. You can also run add each creature. Improv cap? Incorrect. Incorrect. You don't want Improv Cap in your Dance with Calamity deck. Those are very different decks and very different cards. Typically, Dance with Calamity likes it when you have a deck that is like all 5 or 6 mana or below. Improv Cap throws that all off. Improv Cap, you want expensive shit. Okay. Battle him, add a red for each creature you control. Battle him, yep. Battle him's the card I was looking for. So with Battle him, I do think we want non-creature cost less. Do we have these in red black? We could do artist talent. Is this a blood funnel deck? Yo, wait. Primal Amulet. Judith Carnage Connoisseur. Phyrexian Altar. Because when you think about it, Phyrexian Altar is kind of like a cost reduction spell. And then you do the zombie wizard goblin. Warren Soul Trader. And then we add more cards that draw cards. Reckless Impulse, the treasure ones, because those filter mana. Just the instant speed ones, I think. Do like a ritual. Seething Song is certainly worth running. And then I think actually you end up running Long Shot. Cut Judith. Judith makes winning a little too easy, I think. And then you do Virtue of Courage. And Virtue of Courage works really well with either the Spell Slinging plan or the Extus plan. And then maybe Silver Quill's a little bit much. Okay. Playtest. Okay. This is a keep, I think. It is pretty far away from everything we need, but get Raucous Theater here. Sedgemoor's awesome. Being your end step, you may sacrifice a non-demon creature if you do populate. Nah, I think I'm just going to Night's Whisper. Discard. We need to cut Afterlife Insurance. In fact, I'm going to leave that right here so we remember. And then next turn. Command Tower, Sedgemoor Witch. Next turn. 1, 2, Young Pyro. 1, 2, Battle Him. Make an Elemental. And a Pest. Add 4 red. Wear something. Okay. Then here you go. 1, 2. Blood Avatar. by sacking 3 things, right? Nope. So we sack 3 things, we get 2 things back. You then go dink, dink, Promise of Aclazotz, move to combat, swing Awaken the Blood Avatar, end step, boop, boop. Or it would be like that. Okay. Next turn, Spectacular Seeding, and we have Grand Crescendo, which is great. Okay, deal 6 damage to everyone. Pass. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. We also get another one of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. X is 4. We make 4 citizens. We get a pest. We get an elemental. And then we get nothing else. We get indestructible. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Black, red. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Fury Storm. Is this infinite? Am I stupid? When you cast a spell, copy it for each time you cast your commander from the command zone of this game. So once. Copy Fury Storm. Copy Fury Storm. Copy Fury Storm. So we have infinite pests right now. We actually had this forever. And then you can finally copy Awaken the Blood Avatar twice. And then you sack one of your infinite pests and make another Awaken the Blood Avatar. Okay. So actually maybe it is worth my fault to have Stormkiln. Is nesting Dovehawk too slow? Yes. Okay, so maybe we don't do black rituals. Maybe we do red rituals only. So maybe we do keep big score. Each creature exile top ID red. Okay, Bergie's insane. I don't know why I forgot about her. Is there a sorcery that exiles the top billion cards of our library? Fury Storm just goes infinite with itself? Yep. Yep, this card's stupid. The Fury Storm down here. Okay, Rootborn's too slow. Sure. Sure. Honestly, Call might be too slow. And then we do like Opera Love Song and Commune with Lava, I guess. Okay, let's playtest this. Discard. This is keepable. Draw. Blackcleave Cliffs. Actually, nothing on turn 1. We're going to Marsh Flats for Raucous Theater. Savai, Graveyard. Boop. Oh my god, what a top deck. Artist Talent. Next turn, Inspiring Vantage. Level up Artist Talent. Next turn. So here you go, red 1, Seething Song, make 5 red mana. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, Long Shot Rebel Bowman, 1 Reckless Impulse, exile top 2. We can play them until the end of our next turn. And then before our turn, we also go Opera Love Song, exile top 2. We can play these spells this turn. Okay. And then we go next turn, Witch Enchanter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Song of the World Soul. I've been forgetting to do the loot here. Let's discard this card, draw a card. And then the rest of these go to exile forever. Next turn. Sacred Foundry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jackrabbit. 1, 2, 3. I think I just want to go on full instant and sorcery, make token cards. Eniac Strike Leader still makes sense. Jadar still makes some amount of sense. I don't know. Lord Skitter gone, maybe. Skrelv's Hive, Bitter Blossom are both already in. Whenever... Honestly, I think Bothersome Noisemaker is actually correct now. Just because if you combo this with the altar that's broken. Whenever cast, create, token. Yeah, there's rummages in there that I missed. But I think just playing it out, Aligned Heart wouldn't be too bad. I think Clarion Spirit is worth it. I think Corey is therefore also worth it. Cosmic Grand Zenith is worth considering. So the reason why I like those two over the other one is just because they are 2 mana. Goblin Slide's too expensive. Storm Splitter could be fun. Sadly, we can't turn them into Mana Dorks, but I think Storm Splitter is good. Maybe it's a little too much of a distraction from Extus. Okay. Keep. Draw. Bojuka Bog. Next turn. Silent Clearing. Bitter Blossom. Next turn, Fairy Rogue. Sacred Foundry. 1, 2. Skrelv's Hive. Think. Where is... Oh my god, this makes so many tokens. We'll just use a pest. I guess you could have also cast Skull Clamp here. Okay. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Dink. Equip. Draw 2. Dink. Equip. Draw 2. And we could have... Oh no, our land drop isn't that. So shoot the Sheriff to Graveyard. Okay, we made our tokens again. Polluted Delta. 1 black. Draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. Fetch. So I do think maybe we want like a Will of the Jeskai. Maybe, just maybe. 3 mana, black. We can do a Blood Avatar here. So maybe Inkshield is kind of getting in the way. Mustard. Looting. Will of the Jeskai. Otag Ritual. One more red kind of ritual here. Could just do like Desperate Ritual. Sure. It's so funny the turn he cast Blood Avatar. Yes, but that's like, we want to make spell slinging and like storming off the way we win with the Blood Avatar. So we can't be super in on the token aggro plan, is my argument. Like, Muster is too in on the Mardu tokens and not really in on the spell slinger. I do really like Command Tower. I think we just Graveyard. I think our mana's already fine. Fetch, get a Plains of some sort. Yeah, I think I need to make it very clear. When I cut a card from the deck, it's not necessarily that that card was bad. It's just like more like there's like 500 good cards you could put in a commander deck, and there's a lot of thinking to go into which one of those 500 is actually the correct of those 500 for the other 99 that you have, or 98 rather. Okay, we're just gonna use whatever token. Okay, in this case, we're gonna use elemental tokens. I forgot to cut Afterlife Insurance. Let's cycle Afterlife Insurance. Battle him. This only makes 2 mana. I'm a moron. Yeah, this is way too slow. Bye, Afterlife Insurance. It's been an honor. And instead, we can run one of the things I cut. Nah, we just do like... We already have Pyretic Ritual. Desperate Ritual. Okay. So joke is that we have overlap with cost reducers and also tokens and thing that sack to make token into mana. Okay, this is kind of bad. I think Ishin doesn't fit into this list quite as well as he used to, and maybe that also applies to a Johnny Aniok. And then we can go back up like... I don't want to do Faithless Looting, maybe. Like, Faithless Looting is totally fine, but... So we have Will the Jeskai in, Past in Flames. Culling the Weak, Burnt Offering, Hoarding Broodlord, Saw in half, and then this is all a lot more spell slingery, I think. So we just added Culling the Weak because it's just a decent ritual. Honestly, there's not a lot more thought beyond that. Just 1 mana turn into 4 mana is insane. Burnt Offering is in because you can get it off of Hoarding Broodlord, and that makes 8 mana in any combination of red or black, and red's the mana that we like the most. You can also get Saw in half. So you convoke out Hoarding Broodlord, Saw in half Hoarding Broodlord, get Burnt Offering away Hoarding Broodlord, also get Song of the World Soul after Exising out, or after getting Blood Avatar out, and then you can start storming off with Song of the World Soul and Extus. Call the Copper Goats is fire, though. So, yeah, but it's also not making tokens by spell slinging, which is what we want more than anything.
So, maybe no Skrelv's Hive. It is kind of just one of our worst ones, and then we can play Dust. Okay, this is an Artist hand, which is insane. So, tap land, next turn. Ugh. Tap land. That's really bad. Next turn. Right on time, Godless Shrine. 1 red. Artist Talent. Next turn. Sundown Pass. 1, 2, 3. Non-creature spells cost 1 less to cast. Maybe you tap Not Like a Moron and you Winds of Abandon something. Shattered Sanctum. 1, 2, 3. SRAM's Expertise. Make 3 servos. Okay. Now that we've made 3 servos and didn't tap like an idiot, we can cast a spell with mana value 3 or less from our hand for free. Warren Soul Trader. Warren Soul Trader is going to sacrifice servo. We're floating a red mana now. 1, 2. We also get a mana back here. Unexpected Windfall. Okay, this is a non-creature spell. Let's discard, secure the wastes, and then draw a card. And then discard this and draw 2 cards, and then we get a treasure token, or 2. And now we have a protection spell for Warren Soul Trader. Okay. Here we can go black, black, Bitter Bloom Bearer. 1, 2, 3. or 1/2. Saw in half, Bitter Bloom Bearer. Before that resolves, we get to discard and draw a card. Okay, that's a little something. Make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red mana. Sure. We can't discard a spell. Or actually, this would be one less too. I don't know if I'd have to like that or not. But anyway, we make 5 red mana. 6, 7, 8. Extus. For this side. I can't make token copies with X for some reason. Okay, there we go. Swing with this. Next turn. Okay, the only thing we're missing right now is card advantage, which does suck really bad. If we had 1 card advantage spells here, we're off to the races, but we just didn't find any. So maybe no Bilbo's Gambit. No Grand Crescendo. Just don't worry about protecting the board as much. Just try to go fast. And then we can do Glimpse the Impossible. And exile top. Impulse draw, impulse draw. Is Commune with Lava too greedy? No, it's in the deck, in fact. Embrace the Unknown? Sure. Just turn land drops into impulse draw. Nope. Yep. Drop. Okay, Savai Triumph. Next turn. Westville Abbey. 1, 2. Young Pyromancer. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Bergie God of Storytelling. Next turn. Type Mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, we can't catch this with this. Blood Crypt. Long Shot. Make a red mana. Reckless Impulse. Add 2 elementals to the board. Okay, these two are great. Next turn. Okay, that's Dance with Calamity. So I think here... I really want to hit my fucking land drop. Sadly, we just fucking can't. Okay, I'm going to cut Martial Coup. Anything that just makes creature tokens as a spell, I think I'm just cutting. Okay. I just realized you can just do O-Tag Impulse Draw. I'm a moron. Do we have moral like objections to I imagine you meant objections to, against Justice Well. We're never controlling our commander, Refa. Can you point to the last time we had our commander in play? Because that card doesn't do exactly what you're thinking it does. In this deck, it is a ritual or it is impulse draw. And that might be good enough. It might be good enough even if we never control our commander. But you're running Jessica's Will because you get both modes, right? Like, okay, Galvanic Relay is stupid. Inspired Tinkering's broken. It's modal. Yeah, true. Basically, like, it's still a very good card. It's just like, it feels so bad when you don't get both modes. Light up the stage, sure. All right. Should we put Deadly Rollick in here? So, Maiden, once again, it's not free. We have a commander that is not on the battlefield ever. It's never free. Bad murder somehow. I see. Snuff out. Yeah, no, we're fine. Maybe just Electro. Assaulting battery. But no UB says the. Well, no cape UB. So says the primer. But Electro would be really good. We can just do Primal Amulet. Mulligan. Keep. Discard. Draw. Land. Corey. Land. Monastery. Land. Stormkiln Artist. Land. Inspired Tinkering. Add token. We get a monk. We're about to get another monk soon. We also get 4 treasure tokens. So there's 4 treasures, and then we exile top 3. 1, 2, 3. We can play them until the end of our next turn. So let's go black. Burnt Offering. Monastery Mentor. And that makes red, monk. Right, would the Monastery Mentor be able to see itself getting sacked? Or is it an additional cost, so it's no longer in play? Because if so, I can just get 1 less monk. I do not mind. We also get a treasure rebate. It doesn't see itself. Okay, great. So we only have 1 monk there. All right, so we have 3 red floating. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X is 4. Commune with Lava. Add token. Treasure token. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Next turn. There's Phyrexian Altar. So now I kind of miss my mentor a little bit, but... All right. 1, 2, 3. Embrace the Unknown. Exile top 2. And that makes a treasure token. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Virtue of Courage. Okay, and these will stay in exile forever. Next turn. Okay, so here we go... Oh, also we got another monk that last turn. So now we go sack all these monks. Black-green, or black-red. Awaken the Blood Avatar. All right, combat. Swing with Awaken the Blood Avatar. We draw 9 cards because of Virtue of Courage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there are our 9 cards. And also we got a treasure token because we cast a spell. Okay, so now that we have a billion mana, we can go 1 red, Pyretic Ritual, make a treasure token, and then we use that 3 mana to cast Seething Song. We get 2 red left over, another treasure token. We then go red, light up the stage, exile top 2 cards. We can play them until end of turn, get another treasure token. 1. We also have our monk now from Corey Steelcutter. Skull Clamp. So these are all just staying in exile. These don't matter. And then here we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Past in Flames. And that was from exile. So now everything in our graveyard has flashback. And so now we get to go 1, 2, Pyretic Ritual, make a treasure. Wait, where'd the 3 mana from Seething Sun go? We spent it on spells. I spent it on, like, Embrace the Unknown or something. Okay, Pyretic Ritual is in exile forever now. Okay, and then now you go Dink, Seething Song. Okay, so Seething Song has been cast now. We get another, I think we get another treasure for that. I think we're at 3. Correct me if I'm wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then now you can do Inspired Tinkering, exile top 3. And then you get another treasure. Light up the stage again, get a treasure back, exile top 2. Okay, there's Hoarding Broodlord. We're really just, we don't have like a gutter snipe. Tinkering also makes treasures, 3 more. I thought I already made those, but I guess I didn't. My fault. I was like, I felt like we got like a little bottlenecked on mana there where I wasn't expecting it. Okay, so 1, because you get 3 treasures back. So when you cast Big Score, we'll discard Plumb the Forbidden. We will now draw 2 cards. Opera Love Song. We'll spend only 1 treasure to cast that. Exile top 2, we can play them. Okay, there you go. 1, 2, 3. Prismari Pianist. This will be in exile forever. Black Burnt Offering away. Storm Kiln. Make a billion red. We also get a 1/1. So we're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 black mana, or 4 and 1 black mana, and then you go 1, 2, 3, Phyrexian Altar, cast Skull Clamp from exile. Right? Ugh, I don't know. Dude, what the hell is happening? Exostorm? We're taking a really long storm turn that's not really doing a lot. I think we had too many lands. In fact, we might be on too many lands. I think you do need to replace some of these with spells. Just the number of lands we hit that turn was so bad. Let's see, we cut down Sundown Pass. Yeah, that's probably right. Okay, so now we can do Mana Value 3 is MDMC. Because we have a Valakut Awakening. And then any other MDFC that gives card advantage. Maybe instead of Charge of the Mites, you do Kabira Takedown. And then now we have 1 real slot to play around with. That can be... Oh, it's already in the deck. Honestly, maybe we can just be down 1 land. We could do... What about an Adventureland? Yeah, Jador. Or no, what's the red one? The red one's the best. Lindblum, no question. Midgar, maybe. Maybe Pitiless Splendor. Maybe Enlightened Tutor. Because Enlightened Tutor can either get the Phyrexian Altar, which is important for the combos, or Song of the World Song. And when I say combos, I mean like non-deterministic Storm with Virtue, Song, or Primal Amulet. Or, sorry, Phyrexian Altar. I don't know. I don't like the actual token generators on Spellcast if there's no actual altar in play. I like the Phyrexian Altar, at least for storming. Yeah, dog. What? I don't like the token generators on Spellcast if there's no actual altar in play. We can use them for Blood Avatar or Altar. I like all of these cards. I think you're insane if you want to cut them. You should run Empty the Warrens, I think. Yeah, that would be cool. Let's do Empty the Warrens. And then no Painful Truths. Painful Truths is fine. I just think it's hard to do. Okay, Lingering Soul's out. Painful. Back in. All right, let's get a move on here. This is a keepable hand. Shadowy Backstreet, Surveil 1. Top, next turn. Surveil, Graveyard, next turn. Sulphur Springs, 1, 2, 3. Prismari Pianist, next turn. 1, 2, 3. Mage Siege, and also this. So now we have a wizard in play. And we also have a 1/1 elemental. Oh, fuck. LMAO, I forgot X's backside. Yeah, that's what we're built around. Okay, so here we want to go 1, 2, Young Peasy, 1, 2, Battle Him, trigger, make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red mana. And then you go 1, 2, Opera Love Song, Hope to Dar land drop, Bleachbone Verge, very good. Black 1, Night's Whisper, draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. 1, 2, Corey Steelcutter. Okay, great. That was a pretty efficient turn. And we also made 2 extra elementals there. And is this... Okay, yeah, those are both only instant sorceries. So this turn, you go now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just take a turn off to Song of the World Soul. All right. And then this turn, you actually get to have fun. 1, 2. Exodus. Sack. Okay, Awaken the Blood Avatar. We make an elemental. We make a wizard with Song of the World Soul. And then Prismari Pianist triggers, makes 3 because it was, yeah, spell's mana value is 5 or greater. So we now have a Blood Avatar token. Not Angel Warrior. Avatar. So we now have an Avatar in play. So now we get to go ham. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inspired Tinkering. Token copy of the Blood Avatar. 3 more elementals. Another elemental. And then we also get 3 treasure tokens. We also make a Corey Steelcutter token. And then we exile top 3. Here you'll go 1, 2, 3, Valakut Awakening, make another Blood Avatar token, bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these we can play until the end of our next turn. Okay, and then you fucking win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Virtue of Courage. Swing another 9 this turn. We also populate, so it's actually 12. So this is 3, 6, 9, 12 times 4 is 36. We draw 36 cards. And then we're going to hit a lot of rituals. We're going to hit a lot of other things. And then we just kind of take an infinite storm turn here. Because casting spells deals damage and makes mana, because we have a lot of mana spells and ways to rebuy mana spells. And then that damage turns into Virtue of Courage draw. Blah, 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 blah. What do you think about Big X spell? Commune with Lava, it's already in. So it does feel like there's like maybe 1 too many synergy things happening here. But this is still fine. Yeah, the reason why you're not running Thor, by the way, Faceless Nameless Man in YouTube chat, is because that's his actual username. That wasn't me calling YouTube Faceless and Nameless. There's a Virtue Courage, which can Light Tutor can go grab it. Did we cut Afterlife Insurance? Okay, I remembered to do that, so we're set. But I think this is about there. You could maybe do like 1 more tutor for Phyrexian Altar since it feels so important. You could also maybe do like Lively Dirge. Because for 5 mana, this is Long Shot, or it's Woe Strider, or it's any of your token generators. Or you can also use this to put like Past in Flames in the graveyard, right? Where you can use it to then storm off and win. So maybe that's... I kind of like Bothersome Noisemaker. Maybe not Clarion Spirit. 5 mana Long Shot is wild. This card's fine. Such a janky interaction? That's good. What? It's good. You're crazy. I don't like you. You're not well. No, dude. Like, it's good. 5 mana long shots fire. I see. Okay. I was really concerned for your health. Honestly, Desperate Ritual, Embrace the Unknown. Azazia, Exile Forever, Bitter Blossom. 1, 2, 3, 4. SRAM's Expertise. Make. Actually, this turn you go Sedgemoor Witch. And the reason is that this turn is SRAM's. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you copy it. After making a pest. And then tapping the pest and everything. The fuck is pest? There you go, pest. And then you'd go 1, 2, 3, and then you get 6 servos. And then this turn, get ready for this. Black, red, black, red, black, red. Exodus, sacrifice 3 things. Make 2 blood avatars. Oh, they're just called avatars. Okay, and then you go sack, 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 sack. 2 blood avatars. And then I guess you can't do it a third time right now, but the idea is there. Swing 9. Enters tapped. 1, 2, 3. Prismari Pianist. Black, red. Sack 4. Blood avatars. No, you couldn't. You couldn't. It's so close. So it's red, black. Oh, this is so broken, though. If you have this, you can kind of like... How many blood avatars can you make next turn? It's like 1 billion. So it's really funny that you can do this instead of storming, but there's also the storm line. You also get 2 pests. Ah, true, true. You do get 2 pests. That's my fault. So yeah, you could have actually made 1 billion more blood avatars there. Raucous Theater. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Concealed Courtyard. Next turn. Haunted Ridge. 1, 2, 3. Sedgemoor Witch. Next turn. Swamp. Honestly, battle him. You get 2 mana back. Because you make a pest. Just turning this into a pest for 0 mana is honestly just kind of fine. I guess what you could have done first was... It doesn't matter, actually. Okay, wear something. Pest. Okay, well, that's fucking Virtue of Courage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inspired Tinkering, Pest, add token, treasure. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, Promise of Aclazotz is a really interesting top deck. Because this turn... Blood Crypt. Black, red. Blood Avatar. 1 black. We also get a pest back. And then you go 1, 2, Promise of Aclazotz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Virtue of Courage. And then you swing with Avatar. Think exile top 9, but you opt not to do it because this is a May ability. Next turn. Okay, and then this turn you can try and win. Dink, exile top 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we go. Dear God. Bergie first. And you go land. And then you go. One, two, three. Get a red mana back. Rowan's Grim Search. We kind of whiffed. I guess we can bargain away the pest. 3, 4. Drop these 2. There's Blood Funnel. So you go black, 1, Blood Funnel. Make a red. And then you go red, Galvanic Relay, sacking pest, make a new pest. And then we exile, we storm off here. We also get a red mana back. 1, 2, 3, like 4, 5 cards off that storm. We can cast those next turn. Red, Glimpse the Impossible, sacking a pest, making a new pest. And then we exile top 2. Or top 3. Oh, so close. If we had 1 more black mana here, we can take it away. And then we're off to the fucking races. Storm gets you a bunch of pests. I guess we do have a bunch of pests. That doesn't really turn into black mana here, though. But basically, Blood Funnel here, if we had... We need 1 more red mana. I think I probably just fucked up something in this turn. If we had 1 red mana, we could filter into black. We could then Burnt Offering away an object and then like Dance with Calamity and like start going fucking ham. Then maybe there's something. I think I just played that turn really badly. Like, this is an insane hand. Holy shit. Draw. Surveil. Graveyard. Next turn. Surveil. Graveyard. Next turn. Dude, stop drawing lands. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god! What did I do to deserve this? Empty the Warrens. Make 2 goblins. Are you fucking shitting me? Okay, red. Infernal Plunge. Just make 3 red. 1. Or it makes 4 red. Or it makes 3 red. And then you would get run red back. Big score. Discard. Add token. Treasure. And then 1 red mana. And then you draw 2. And then you go red. 1, 2. Unexpected Windfall. Discard Dragon Skull Summit. Draw 2. Make 2 treasure tokens. Pass. Next turn. Sacred Foundry. Black. Culling the Weak. Red mana. 4 black. 1, 2. Get a red mana back. Rowan's Grim Search. Bargain a... don't bargain. Just draw 2. Like, yeah, we just didn't draw any of the stupid morons. Yeah. Just didn't draw any of the make a token idiots. Make 2 goblins isn't that miserable. Yes, it is. For 4 mana, it is absolutely miserable. Is Grape Shot in here? Grape Shot is not the finisher we want. We want the Exodus to be the finisher. I still think Elemental Eruption is great. Once again, I'm trying to win with the Blood Avatar, not with anything else. It just seemed like a bad draw. Honestly, yeah, probably. Maybe not Bitter Blossom. Cast non-creature token. Sort MB. Micah, Reader of Ruins. Is that the one that copies a spell if you sacrifice a thing? Because if anything, I've actually been having problems making enough tokens to sack.
So maybe just Jadar, Ghoul Color of Nephalia comes back in, and so does maybe Storm Splitter. Judith. Like, I don't like how those detract from the commander a little bit, but unkeepable hand. Unkeepable IMO. We needed a token generator. Close enough. Well, now I feel like a doofus. We do have a Lively Dirge on turn 5, maybe. So we can just go next turn. Stormkiln Artist. Lively Dirge for 5. Get Long Shot. Blood Funnel. Soon. Oh, we would have gotten a treasure last turn. Red, white, 4th Uralingus. X is 1. Make a stupid knight. This is our knight. One, 2, Blood Funnel. Storm count is 2. And in fact, we didn't have to pay 2 for that. We could have a treasure token still. Non-creatures cost 1 less. So we went 4th for 1. Black. Blood Funnel. In fact, you shouldn't start with Blood Funnel because then you don't have this. All right, now you go red, empty the Warrens, sacking this, and you need to pay 1 more. Or no, you don't. Okay, we make 6 goblins. And we get a treasure. And we get another treasure. And we get another treasure. And then you go red, Galvanic Relay, exile top 4. We can play those next turn. Can we stop with the lands? Oh, God. Maybe we need to go down less lands, honestly. Okay, red, Valakut Awakening, cantrip. Culling the Weak. Honestly, red, black. 1, 2, 3, Blood Avatar. Swing. Okay. We would have had to sacrifice 1 less goblin there. Oh, no, it would have been the same, regardless. Anyway, next turn. We would have got another treasure as well. Secluded Courtyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1 minus 3. This costs 2 mana, guys. That's insane. And we sack goblin. And then you swing with Awaken the Blood Avatar. You draw 3 or 9. And in fact, we could have played a better land here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we didn't find a token generator, but that's fine. Because you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hoarding Broodlord. Young Pyromancer. 1, 2. Young Pyro. And then you go red, minus 3 mana. No, we don't have a ritual either. Oh, no, we do. Black, Culling the Weak, sack Goblin, and then you sack the Elemental you make. And then we'll just hold this Elemental up here. We get to add 3 black mana. Or 4 black mana. Which, and then that exiles top 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which we can't even cast any of these turn. Ugh. I feel like I'm going insane, chat. Boop. Did we top deck Fury Storm? Oh, we did. We did just have Fury Storm. This would go infinite with Stormkilled and win. My fault. I didn't see that. Anyway, Convoke, right? Brood Now all of your spells have Convoke. Ah, yes, yes. I forgot this isn't just for the thing it tutors up. We have all these cards in exile, and they all Convoke. So we actually win really hard instead of flopping. Because you can big score, sack this elemental, make a new elemental, and then you just storm off, like, completely. Okay, yeah, that wins super hard. Okay, Fury Storm's annoying. It's fucking with the comboing. It makes the combo deterministic, which is boring. Anyway. Yeah, so we storm off and win that game. You got a treasure from Stormkilled. Yeah, I missed 5 billion triggers that turn. That's fine. Maybe we can cut Judith too, honestly. I think Judith is just kind of too expensive. 4 mana ones are fine, though. Okay. Could maybe do Lagomos. Yeah, let's just do Bitter Blossom. And then that should bring it around. I think this is going to work fine now. So the joke is that you're going to spend a lot of time setting up. All right, Surveil 1. Bitter Blossom. This is a fairy. Monastery Mentor, fairy. Polluted Delta. Fetch. Type Swamp. Blood Crypt. 1, 2, 3. Phyrexian Altar. Bothersome Noisemaker. Marsh Flats. Sack. Type Swamp. Got the Shrine. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lively Dirge. Long Shot. Make a Monastery Mentor token. We made a fairy at the start of turn. We also make an army. We sack the army for a red. 2, 3, light up the stage. Exile top 2. We can play them until the end of our next turn. 2 lands. Awesome. And then we're out of discard advantage. We just can't do anything. Okay, so we're going to cut a couple lands for more card draw, I think. And then we'll be fine to send it, I think. I think we're too fast for Bojuka Bog. We also already have Thraben Charm. No Savai. We already have Surveils. And no Westvale Abbey. It's kind of clunky. Okay. So, let's go Faithless Looting again. Hex Magic is Universes Beyond. And from a set that we can't be playing with your deck. Wait. Trying to think what I normally enjoy in Red Black Storm. Because white is definitely a wrench. In the whole Storm Colors plan. We could maybe do Aligned Heart stuff. But I don't think so. Ugh. We've been having trouble with card advantage. Let's just get more impulse draw in. The reason why we do Impulse Draw, by the way, is because a lot of our rituals make red mana only. So having card advantage that is red mana only is very important. Honestly, I don't mind another X-Spell. March of Reckless. Ren's Resolve's already in. I think it's already in anyway. That's typically one of the first ones I put in. And oh, wait, I didn't put Ren's Resolve in. My fault. So yeah, Ren's Resolve. Okay. And hopefully that should smooth everything out by just having more card advantage instead of more lands. Okay, this is a very keepable hand. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Top. I do enjoy a good Azazel. So we'll play a Witch Enchanter. Prismari Pianist. Next turn. Adventure Side of Lindblum. Get the Wizard. And then land, and then we also get an Elemental. So actually, because we get an Elemental, we get 2 Wizards, because this triggers first, and then you can have this trigger resolve, which lets you make another token copy of Wizard. Okay, this turn. That's Lagomos. However, Battle Hymn, Elemental, 1, 2, 3. Double Battle Hymn. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Twice, 12 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. Primal Amulet. Black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lively Dirge. And actually, we spent 1 less mana there because our manas are reduced by 1. Okay, so we get any mana value 4 card or less. You probably want to get a mana value 4 card. Get Stormkiln Artist. Get Longshot. And we copy the Dirge, right? Yeah, we do copy the Dirge. Holy fuck, hang on. Stormkiln Artist. I am thinking about some other things. The Witch? No way. We don't get the Witch. We want card advantage. Sedgemoor? No. I don't think we have like a card advantage creature, which is what's sad about this. I guess you just get Longshot then. Anyway, if we don't tap like an idiot, no, we can't. We couldn't generate a second black mana. Okay, that's okay. Anyway, next turn, Swamp. 1, 2, 3. Lagomos, and then you go. What is the words on this card? So -1, -2, -3, -4. Treasure token. Also 3 elementals. Also, we copy the spell. I don't want to do the math, chat. Where we win. Next turn, we super win. This turn, we're very good. Maybe instead of Storm Splitter, we go... Is there a card that draws us cards whenever we cast cards that's a creature? Mana value 4 or less. Can this deck survive 1 sweeper resolving? Yeah, probably. Ashling? Yes, right. No, not Ashling. This isn't card advantage. This is rummaging. This is different. Cloud with a Soul Clamp. No, I want it to trigger whenever we cast a spell. That SRAM's expertise looks out of place. SRAM's expertise is the reason why we won a couple of games before. That playtest, it was kind of dead, but it's not most of the time. I'd rather run Geologic Appraiser. I think you're nuts. I think you're not. No way. Geologic Appraiser fucking spin into like Coaling the Weak or something. There's nothing on board, I lose. It's like, ugh. Or I make 4 black mana sacking my Geologic Appraiser, it doesn't do anything. Like it's fine. It's fine, but it's really just not that great. You could maybe do Moonbless Cleric, and then Moonbless Cleric has the ability to put Virtue of Courage on top of your library. I think that's the method. Think Welcoming Vampire? That's once a turn, pal. Pyretic Ritual. Lindblum. Make a wizard token. Tap land. Wren's Resolve. Next turn. Swamp. Stormkiln Artist. So here we go. Red 1. Opera Love Song. Exile top 2. Add token. Treasure. We shouldn't have played our land yet. Mountain. 1, 2, 3. March of Reckless Joy. Exile top 2. Treasure. 1, 2. Bitter Blossom. Get a fairy. Next turn. Caves of Koilos. 1, 2. Promise of Aclazotz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blood Avatar. Get a treasure token. Or rather, get a treasure token. It's our first one. I thought this was a treasure on my peripheral. I mean, we did kind of brick here. This just doesn't have a token generator. This has a token generator, but it has no lands. And this hand sucks, all capital letters. Okay, so dink dink. Gotta keep this one. Okay, that's something. So let's go Elegant Parlor first. Graveyard, next turn. Marsh Flats, fetch 4. Surveil land. Top. Next turn. Blood Crypt 1, 2, 3. Prismari Pianist. Dink. Primal Amulet. So we go 1, 2. Pyretic Ritual. Add 3 red. Make a elemental. I think I'd rather just hit my land drop. We can do both still. So make another elemental. Draw 2. Discard 1. 2. Think. Primal Amulet. Okay, so red 1, Embrace, exile top 2. We can play them this turn. Add a counter. Get an elemental. 1, 2. Blood Avatar. Get another 3 elementals. Combat, swing. Next turn. And then this turn you go 1, 2, 3. Will of the Jeskai. Everything in here gains flashback. Red Ritual. This flips. Think. can go... Oh, this is so weird. Because we don't have the cost reduction anymore, so we can't do Inspired Tinkering. I guess you go Embrace the Unknown Faithless Looting. Land, fetch, Shadowy Backstreet, Surveil 1, top. Next turn. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I would have copied that spell. I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. So I would have actually made 6 mana there because the spell copies, and then you could have done Inspired Tinkering instead, which is stronger, and then you Virtue of Courage this turn, draw 9. Okay. I've played this deck wrong repeatedly. And the fact that I am playing this deck wrong so regularly means that I'm done. I'm done. It's a good deck. I can't pilot it. This is a weird one. The fact that I've had multiple turns where I've gone, I should have done that differently and everything would have been better. Means I'm handing it to you. You can play it better than me, hopefully. The fact that there were multiple winning lines that we could have gone down and I failed to see all of them. This deck's going to be good. Okay. Anyway, Storm Exodus done. Waha. Do we have Ruludos or Garrett? Whoa, new video is doing insanely well, by the way. To be fair, out of the gate, that doesn't really mean a whole lot. But we are fucking like 2K above average here. Or sorry, 500 more than usual. But this is like upper percentile video right now. The fact that we're still getting 2K over the hour. I said 2K over because typically when I upload a video, if I'm getting 1,000 views per hour that it's been out, I'm pretty happy with that. Here, we're getting 5K in the first 3, which is very good. And it's actually 3 of 10. I did not realize there's a new upload. That's fine. You're here in the stream. Hello. Yes, I did a video on the most unbalanced cycles of Magic. I specifically wanted to highlight cards that people didn't know were part of cycles. So basically, you're not going to see like Ancestral Recall. I shouted at the beginning. I go like, here's a couple cycles that I think are really unbalanced, but people know that they're part of cycles. I wanted to focus in on cards that are very popular in Commander that you didn't know were part of cycles because every other member of their cycle fucking stinks. Just like sucks ass from a butt. There's a lot of really funny ones in there. I'm always forgetting that Seedborn Muse is part of a cycle. For me, I feel like the Muses are pretty well known because Windborn Muse exists, so people can kind of... Then there's the other Muse that mills, and the Black Muse is actually very good. That one draws you equal to zombies. Ancestral Recall's in a cycle. Yes, my dad. It's Dark Ritual, Lightning Bolt, Giant Growth, Ancestral Recall, Healing Salve. Those are the boon cycle. There's also Tolarian Academy, Gaia's Cradle, Phyrexian Tower, Sarah's Sanctum, and Shivan Gorge. That one feels more egregious than the boon cycle to me. Is fucking the land cycle from Urza's Saga. Why don't you mention the anger cycle? Because people know about anger, filth, glory. They know that cycle exists. Once again, I am trying to focus on cards that people don't know are part of a cycle and less on actually unbalanced cycles. So once again, the focus is on cards that people play in Commander, but they do not know they are part of a cycle. People know that anger is part of a cycle. Dude, the white anger is so fun. Don't go around in my chat talking about white anger, man. That has connotations to it. I've never seen Lavaborn Muse before. I think it's very bad, but... So it's not that surprising that you haven't seen it before. I might have worded that wrong. What's its name? It's Glory. White. There's Glory and then there's Valor. I think Glory came after Valor. But there's also Glory. There's 2 white anger effects. And then there's 2 green ones. There's Genesis and the other one, Brawn. It's Brawn, Genesis, Glory, Valor, Filth, Anger, and then the 7th one is the blue one. Oh, Wonder. Wonder's the blue one. There you go. I've listed the whole cycle for you. Wonder's the best one, no bias. I like Wonder the best. Wonder is cool. White Anger, I should go to sleep. Okay, anyway, sorry. Do we have Ruludos or Garrett here? Sorry, I was not paying attention to chat all that closely. If either of you are here, we'll do your deck. If not, we'll just do Dragon's second deck here. Okay, I guess we're just doing Dragon's next deck here. Have you done an Exodus list that's not the backside yet? No, I'm so mad. I am literally so mad that I've not reviewed like Exodus the front side, because Exodus the front side is so much fun to build. Anyway, we have a Greasefang deck, so I'm hype as fuck. The only restriction is no wacky Universes Beyond or Cape Slop. I'm with you, sure. The goal of the deck is to deny resources with discard effects and then beat people to death with my reanimated cars. Right now, my discard effects are based on helping crewing vehicles to give me blockers. Okay. So, I have thoughts. I have ideas. As someone who loves Limited, I know about a lot of really wacky cards that people might look over. Numero uno, do we have Mind Rake? We do not. Mind Rake is fucking awesome. Target player discards 2 cards, or you can overload it for 2 mana. To have each player discard 2 cards. Ooh, that's some resource denial. There's also a Cursed Mummy. There's a card from Amonkhet. It's a 2 mana 2/2. Each player discards a card. Funny Mummy. Okay, I do not like Cunning Lethomancer. We'll make some swaps here, but I need to keep these in mind. Miasmic Mummy, there we go. When this each player discards a card. So, Dockside Chef, awesome. Sack our artifact from play to bring it to loop it again with Greasefang. Cruise as though its power were 2 greater. That's probably fine, especially since Starfield Shepherd is definitely on the menu for this deck. Cynical Loner, broken card for Greasefang. Douthie. Okay. That's good in the discard deck, yeah. No. So keep in mind, Greasefang can just crew a vehicle by herself. Like if we have the need to crew vehicles, it's probably because Greasefang's in play. If Greasefang is in play, great news. That we have a 4-power thing we can crew with, right? So I don't know if we need to be as in on a lot of this stuff. Target opponent chooses and discards a card. So not target opponent. Cunning Lethomancer. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player discards a card. That's probably fine, actually. Honestly, not that bad. Sure. That seems a little slow, maybe. Because that's 4 mana, discard a card, and I don't know. I'm fine with this being my turn 3 play, and then Greasefang being my turn 4, or this being my turn 3 play, and this being my turn 4, right? But I think 4 mana is a little bit too much, because I don't want to go Greasefang, no protection, into 4-drop. That seems bad. Imatech seems a little win more. Like, if we've reanimated a vehicle, we're probably going to win that game. Or we're at least very far ahead. And Imatech in the games where we're behind is probably not going to be doing anything. Refurb, sure. All right, I'm fucking with the rest of these. So we could also be going... Holy moly, I need a Mind Rake. I'm glad I've turned you onto that card, because Mind Rake is fucking hilarious. Okay, I don't know if I like Painful Quandary either. I think I don't like the one-sided discard where it's only hitting my opponents. I kind of want it to hit me too if I need it to, you know what I mean? At random is a very dangerous set of words. Sure. Sure. I think Strionics a little win more. Okay. So I do want Felia. I do want Vile Entomber. And I do want Lively Dirge. I think these are non-negotiable for Greasefang deck. So joke is, Lively Dirge can entomb any card, Parhelion 2, and reanimate Greasefang. All for 5 mana. So if Greasefang, you play if you have this in your opening hand, you can play Greasefang without any fucking fear on turn 3. Turn 4, you do something else. Turn 5, if Greasefang got blown up, great news. Welcome back, Greasefang, numero uno. Number 2, welcome to my graveyard, Parhelion 2. Move to combat, Parhelion 2 enters, etc. We're smiles for miles. We also added Vile Entomber, which is Greasefang, Vile Entomber, Parhelion in graveyard. Greasefang brings it back. We also added Felia, which can flicker Vile Entomber to repeatedly do things, but notably, Felia can also flicker vehicles. So what you do, beginning of combat on your turn, return Parhelion 2, crew Parhelion 2 with Greasefang, swing with Felia, swing with Parhelion, make 2 angels. Felia then flickers Parhelion 2. You get to keep Parhelion 2 forever. Right? You can also flicker Nautiloid Ship to reset it and re-graveyard hate. You can flicker your ETB vehicles like Ripclaw Wrangler. Right? There is a... Felia is like non-negotiable here. Once you have Felia, you also need Starfield Shepherd. Starfield Shepherd is not only a land, so this is kind of like the 40th land in the deck, but you can flicker with Felia. You can use it to get Hotshot Mechanic. You can use it to get Dockside Chef. Those are all very good modes to have. We can also do a Putrid Imp. Putrid Imp is a 1-drop that just lets you discard cards at will. So just ignore all the other text on this card besides discard a card. This being able to get got off of Starfield Shepherd is great for your Greasefang deck. Could Mono White Lily be good here? Yes. Maybe this becomes Mono White Lily on in the future. Right now, it's Putrid Imp. In future, maybe this is 1-drop Lily from Reality Fracture. Okay. Maybe not Tival's Judgment. Because if a card's leaving our graveyard, it's because we're winning. Mind Twist is funny. Delirium Skeins? Yeah. That's the other one. 3 mana, each player discards 3 cards. Let's play test. It's like, this is a keeper. Draw. Dink. Putrid Imp, turn 1. Next turn. Bojuka Bog your yard. Next turn. Dink, dink, dink. Greasefang. Discard. Luxurious Locomotive. Move to combat. Bring back this. Crew. Swing. 6/5. You're probably not blocking on turn 3. We'll make 2 treasure tokens. This goes back to our hand. Next turn. Buried Ruin. discard Nautiloid ship, or discard Demonic Junker probably at this point in the game. And then bring it back. Blow up 3 things. Dink, dink, dink. Crew. Swing with 4/3. Maybe they block, maybe they don't. They probably don't. Second main, you go dink, dink. I don't care that you didn't block. Deadly Dispute, draw 2. Add token, treasure, treasure. Or just 1 treasure, sorry. And then you can Dermo Taxi. Exile the creature I just blew up from you. You have Dispatch up. Like, this has motion. This is feeling good. Is Oswald in here? Oswald is interesting. It's just... We have 7s. You know what? Yeah, I like Oswald. The fact that he comes down turn 2 as well is kind of nice. So Birthing Pod for artifacts. Pretty cool object. I like Oswald in pretty much anything. I disagree on with the words pretty much anything, but okay, we could probably cut the naturalized lady. She might be too slow for this kind of deck. I mean, Knight's Whisper is always just kind of good. Entomb. Maybe no Umbral Zealot. I know it's like pretty okay because it lets you sacrifice your artifacts, but we have so many ways to do that, it feels like. Maybe no Dusk Dawn. It blows up our own Greasefang, which kind of sucks. So, maybe you do Curious Farm Animals. That's for the Starfield Shepherd. Can we run Dam? Yeah, I think Dam's good. Kill spell or blow up the whole board if we're behind. This is the kind of deck that wants to be ahead all game, and then Dam's a nice insurance policy. We could maybe also do Winds of Abandon, but that's like kind of worse than Dam for that kind of effect. Normally you want to cast Winds when you're ahead. This is keepable. Yeah. Bitter Triumph, your Mana Dork, discard Valor's Flagship. But we don't have a way to recursively discard it. Oh yeah, we do. We have Necrogenimus. Perfect. Greasefang, bring back Valor's Flagship. Flying for Strike Lifelink. Back to hand. May eyes make memmy. Discard Valor's Flagship. 1/2. Cycle Archfiend of Ifnir. Alright. Crew Valor's Flagship again. Think Valor's Flagship was back in our hand. 1, 2, 3. Delirium Skeins. Do we want to Aclazotz this turn? Yeah, fuck it. So we get to do a billion things. So we make a bunch of bats. Cool. Morbid Curiosity is pretty nuts in Greasefang. Hear me out. Solitary Confinement. Untap, upkeep. Do we have Greasefang? Sure, let's discard a vehicle. Skip draw. Greasefang back the vehicle, hit you. Okay. End step, goes back to our hand. Like, if we just have Parhelion 2, I don't need to draw any other cards this game. Is Aclazotz too slow? Aclazotz might be too slow. Get out of Moonblessed Cleric then. Moonblessed Cleric would be fine. I don't think you need solitary confinement every game. How many permanents under Mana Valley 2 are they running? A decent amount. All right, drop. Witch Enchanter. Bogart Trawler. Mind Rake. Oh, you know what? We don't even have a vehicle. This is probably not worth keeping. No vehicle, not worth keeping. No vehicle, not worth keeping. All right, well, now we got to keep. So, goodbye, Archfiend Swamp. Here, just pass, and you go Bitter Triumph for creature. Discard Night Paladin. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Greasefang, bring this back. Boop, boop, boop. Next turn. Maybe a Lurrus angle? No. I don't think I like Lurrus in this deck. I'd prefer Lurrus in a sack deck, which this is not. I have like Bone Shards in this deck. Why do people not know about Bone Shards? Brewing Excess, I just realized he had Double Strike. Yeah, that's part of what makes him very good. I think Ramp isn't really doing much anymore. Yeah. Okay, also we're getting Friendly Fire Bearer and Curse Totem. Unless you need that. Let me know if that's a meta call. Honestly, I'm going to cut Soul Ring. It's just kind of boring. I just figured it'd be good because I had like one activated ability. Yeah, that's fair. If we still needed it, you could do Drana and Linvala. And that could be a card you can grab off of Lively Dirge because it's 4 mana. Like 4 mana Hate Bears are really good with Lively Dirge. So like the fact that this is an option is cool. And this is one-sided. You want to reanimate the vehicle, not cast them, right? So how about anti-wrap with Charitable Levy? I mean, you could do like some Thalia bullshit and stuff like that. It wouldn't be bad. That would definitely be an angle. I think the main resource we want to deny is cards in hand. That's the numero uno. And we're already doing that with a bunch of discard. And honestly, I think any more discard than what we have right now would be egregiously evil. So... maybe just run like, we already have Rolling Hamster. T vehicle, sort, mana value. And you scroll all the way down here. We're gonna run that many creatures, yeah. I mean, Thunderhawk Gunship is worth running. The Thanos Copter. Foreboding Steamboat's funny, but it's not that good. Yeah, none of these are really that good. Okay. Touch the Spirit Realm Mole module. So we don't put in superhero cards because that is one of the restrictions. No Wacky Universes Beyond or Cape Slop. Okay, let's touch the Spirit Realm. Are you running Detention Chariot? Detention Chariot leaves the battlefield really easily with Greasefang is all. So I don't know if I'm really interested in that. She bounces it back to your hand at the beginning of the next end step. It's not really that good to cheat into play. It's just a 6/6 with no other words on it. And if anything, it's detrimental. You flicker your opponent creatures. Anyway, touch the Spirit Realm in. Daydream, I'd rather put Ephemerate in first. And even then, does Daydream say any non-land permanent? No. No, you know what? I think I like Daydream more. And the reason is you can split it up. You can do one now, one later. And then it also works with all of our ETB and Tomb effects that we're running now. Cool. Keep. Adagia. Swamp. Command Tower, 1, 2, 3, Greasefang. Caves of Koilos. And then here you go, 1, 2, 3, Delirium Skeins. Each player discards 3. And then you go, bring back Thunderhawk Gunship, makes 2 Astartes. And then you crew it with one of the Astartes, and you swing with Greasefang and the Thunderhawk Gunship for 5, and then you flick Daydream the Thunderhawk Gunship, you make another 2 Astartes. Next turn. Castle Lochthwain. Beginning of combat, you return a vehicle. Smuggler's Copter. And then here you can crew 1, crew 2, swing with all these with flying. When this attacks or blocks, you draw a discard. And then you can go 1, 2, 3. Daydream either the Thunderhawk Gunship if you want more tokens, or you can flicker Smuggler's Copter if you want to keep it forever. But honestly, I'm fine with this bouncing back to my hand. And then you flicker this 1, 2, 1, 2. And then Daydream here. And then you go 1, 2. Felly on your end step. Next turn. Swamp. 1, 2. Smuggler's Copter. And then you can activate Castle Lochthwain or whatever, but also you can crew Thunderhawk Gunship, swing with everything here. Felly of Flickers, Thunderhawk Gunship, get another 2 Astartes. Activate Castle Lochthwain, draw a card, lose 2. Reaver Titan, just hard cast it. You could have also discarded Smuggler's Copter or discarded a card to Smuggler's Copter last turn, I see. Anyway, Daydream looked really good there. So that was a very good suggestion. And then Touch the Spirit Realm is the same idea. You can channel this to flicker one of your artifacts so you don't have to return it. It also is a protection spell because it's a slow flicker. Also, it's just a kill spell.
I know we don't want UB, but Mole Module's crazy. Yeah, we can't. I'm not even going to look at the card. It's outside of the restriction. I'm sorry. Would any of the Duskmourn Survivors work? Yes, we're running the best one. Cynical Owner. Is Collector's Vault in there? I think Collector's Vault's too slow, right? Turn 2, you have to play it. Turn 3, you activate it. Turn 4, you get to do Greasefang stuff. Nah, I don't like the curve of that. Yeah, I was looking at Foreboding Steamboat. I just think it's too weak. Why is Warhammer land but other UB isn't? Preference. This person said no wacky universes beyond or Marvel superheroes, basically. No cape slop. No superheroes. So that allows... I don't know. Why do you like certain universes beyond things more than others? There isn't a logic to it. That's not the point. The point is that it's not allowed. There doesn't need to be a reason. Maybe no Tashar. It's cute. I just think it's not getting back things that are that impactful. Would Grib Servant be okay here? Yes, because we have Entomb, Bone Shards. It'd be fine for sure. Reckoner Bankbuster maybe for card draw. It has the word vehicle on it, but it's not. It isn't a useful vehicle to be like having vehicle synergy with. Like I like Smuggler's Copter in this deck because it discards my big shit. I like Dermotaxi in this deck because we're a discard deck and we can exile your big shit. Right? Like all this has to do with reanimating big creatures or big vehicles. All these ones down here. For me, I don't feel like Bankbuster fits in that mold. I think Far Traveler is pretty good. Do we have Flicker? Yes, we do. All right, Far Traveler in. We don't have a discard outlet. I'd mulligan this. You. Okay, bottom one. Let's bottom plains. All right, Marsh Flats get Shadowy Backstreet. Always run your Surveil lands, everyone. Lively Dirge, that card's broken. Swamp. Let's rank some mines. Each player discards 2. 1, 2. Boop, boop, boop. Honestly, pass. Okay, you try to kill spell Greasefang. Actually, we can also Golden Argosy back, hit someone with it back to hand. Okay, I'll sack Greasefang, draw 2 cards, make a treasure. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lively Dirge all modes. Welcome back, Greasefang. Welcome to the graveyard. Parhelion 2. All right, bring back Parhelion. Swing with Parhelion. Get 2 angels. Back to hand. Mekhangar. 1, 2, 3. Necrogen Mists. I don't think we have another. Yeah, we don't have another one in our graveyard. All right. Swinger Vigilance Angels pass. Next turn. Discard Parhelion 2. 1, 2, 3. Fart Traveler. Bring back Parhelion 2. Swing, swing, swing. Okay, this will flicker this on the end step. Oh, tapped creature you control. So you can actually return Parhelion. You could only flicker Greasefang. Okay, that's really awkward that doesn't work with Parhelion. I'm going to cut it. I'd rather just run another discard outlet, I think. Cut it for TP Circle. Yeah, Teleportation Circle could work. Yeah, you used to be able to tap vehicles to crew themselves. No, you can't tap to crew itself anymore. They eroded it. Like, if we look at Valor's Flagship, view details, because we should get... Nope. Tap any number of creatures you control. It says... It should say the updated text on the newest version of this. Because this was after the errata. Tap any number of creatures you control. Does it not say it? Sort date. Take your time, Moxfield. I'm not entertaining people. We're just chilling. You don't gotta do it right now, man. It's not like there's a live audience of like over 100 people watching. Okay, there we go. Tap any number. It doesn't say other creatures, but I'm pretty sure you can't tap to crew yourself anymore. I feel like putting the word other in the crew text would actually be very helpful for that. Anyway, I think this is about good to go. It's feeling very strong. The only other mention maybe is like a Mother of Runes to put in the Starfield Shepherd package, right? Because Mom is a great way to protect Greasefang. And just being able to have access to that is pretty strong when you don't have anything else going on. And then maybe that over Refurb. Although Refurb's fun to flicker. I don't know. You'd have to probably find a better cut for that. Maybe Necro. And then you run Refurb again. Because Refurb's good to flicker. Anyway. Thank you once again for getting a deck review, Dragon. Okay. Do we have Ruludos or Garrett? Oh, Garrett says he'll be watching later, so we'll probably just be doing Garrett's next. Thank you for the list. No problem. All right. I guess we'll do Garrett's first while we wait for Ruludos. And then maybe Ruludos doesn't show up, in which case we'll just be doing it without him. That Thranduil. It's Hitler 2 himself. He's here. Everyone's screaming and ripping their dicks off because this card got printed. Okay, what are we doing with coat of arms, dog? We're in green, motherfucker. Come join us in 2026. We're getting Elf Necroticus. We're putting fucking... deep breath. It'll be okay. Garrett, thank you for getting a deck review. Hello, everyone. My gameplay is to make a lot of mana and hopefully win with Exsanguinate or Finale. It's a newer deck, and I don't expect to have much... I don't have much experience with this style of the deck. I'd like to keep it under $50 of new inclusions and less than 3 game changers. Am I reading the right blurb? Because there's no way this person... Okay, yeah, no, this is right. Keep lands under $50. Okay, I see. My fault. I misread that. Keep lands under $50. I was about to say, you want me to do $50 of upgrades in the $600 elf deck? No budget besides lands. I'm struggling with consistency. I just don't really do anything, and then the game is over. I feel like I don't get to do anything with my commander, and it would be better to use someone else. I wouldn't mind if he felt like another commander would be better. I also feel like I just play mana dorks and develop and die. Okay, so we're a combo deck. Why are we Crater of Behemoth thing? We don't have time. We need to just win with combo. No. Sure. Okay. Urborg Elf. Awful. Do we have Devoted Druid? Yes, we're doing evil Devoted Druid shit. We have Buried Alive. We have Entomb. So all we need is 1 copy of Tyvar the Pummeler and the Idiot and counter spells. That's all you need to make this deck work. Do we have... Marwyn? Yes, we do. Okay. Okay. So my main thing is when I hear you say that you don't get to play the game, I'm thinking like, how do we stax our opponents out of the fucking game during our turn? Oh, good heavens. We have so many options, chat. Okay, numero uno. I do think... we should be rocking out with Guardian Augmenter. Boom. So, Flash 3-drop gives your commander hexproof. You cannot win. Shang-Chi. Yep, Shang-Chi should come in. Shang-Chi is just Tyvar. Right. It gives all creatures haste, basically, but only for abilities. Arcane Signet in my green deck. Awesome. Lightning Greaves makes sense. Staff of Dom. We don't need this, I think. I think if we're going infinite, we can find out better ways to win. 1,000-Year Elixir. Yes, absolutely. Umbral Mantle. Yes, absolutely. Okay, now I want to add in Beast Whisperer. I know Beast Whisperer is really boring, but this is just a way to get elves flowing. Okay, it's already in. Do we have the 6-drop Beast, or the 6/6 Beast Whisperer? Okay, we do not. MV equals 4. Power equals 6. Type elf. Champions of the Perfect. This is Beast Whisperer 2. And then we gotta go... Eladamri Corvectol's already in. Do you have Elvish Harbinger? Elvish Harbinger. 34 lands. Maybe more land. Disciple of Freyalise? Okay, this is a fun exercise because I know this deck is going to get evil and awful and scary, but I don't care. I haven't brewed or thought about Thranduil at all. I'm going to make you the most disgusting Necroticus combo deck ever. Because this is my first time building him too, so I might as well have some fun with it. Whoops, Traverse the Uvenwald. And then Malevolent Rumble fills up a graveyard. And ramps. Hermit Druid for the commander? Yeah, probably. Is Hermit Druid a human, though? Yeah, I don't know. If it was an elf, I'd run it. And I know it's still fine, but that's just my opinion. Actually, let's do Hedron Grab. Maybe. We'll think about that. We'll think about Hedron Grab. No. Yes. Draw. Elf. Bloom Tender. Yo, Elron, read these fucking moons, man. So I think a lot of bad players would jam the commander right now. And I think that's really silly to do. Whoops. Okay, and then here you go 1, 2, 3. Draw a card. We would have drawn a card last turn, I think. No, we didn't activate an ability of a creature last turn before this entered play, I think. Anyway, we drew a card. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Harmonized Crescendo, just draw 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring back Champions of the Perfect. Player land for turn. We have an island. All right, next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Champions of the Perfect. Exile Abomination of Llanowar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me play an additional land on each of your turns. When this other land you control enters, put 2 counters on this, sure. Think, hold up counter spell. Oh, we would have drawn another card as well. Okay, wait, that's our second land. So yeah, I noticed that we're not filling up our graveyard fast enough. All right, uncounterable Thandril. Draw a card. Green, draw a card. Okay, there's Exsanguinate. We have Finale already. I don't think we need Exsanguinate. Isn't there like a billion elves that mill? Aftermath Analyst. Luluin. Tribune Tristan. Kaga. Cantankerous Keepers. Because this is a self-mill deck. For sure. So no Farseek. No Kindred Dom. It's fine, to be clear, Kindred Dominance. I just think we're trying to win with combo, not with board. Okay, I really don't like Deadly Rollick in my deck where my commander is like the most kill on sight motherfucker on earth. Because it's going to be hard to keep him in play. Underrealm Lich is cute. Some more creature cards in the graveyard. Sure, fuck it. It feels like we strangely have a lot of triggered abilities in a deck that cares about activated abilities. I don't like Imperious Perfect. That feels like it plays more towards the board than we want to. Circle of Dreams Druid. It's probably fine, right? And then I think I want more looters as well. I think looters are a great way to get this off the ground. I think Heroic really implies that we're playing towards the boards. Also, we're just in blue. Like, just counter your spells. Thoughts on Defense Grid if you're just trying to wombo? Defense Grid is a great card if you are just trying to combo. I think we are in blue, so that makes Defense Grid worse. Because Defense Grid is... Because counter spells are Defense Grid, if you think about it. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Honestly, pretty good mills. What I like about Aftermath Analyst in a deck that cares about milling is that you can just get a milling creatures, rather, is you just get a consolation prize when you do mill the lands. Okay, there we go. Like, we just got a nice little explosive vegetation there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we shouldn't have played Marwyn in hindsight, but here I'd probably just pass, in all honesty. We don't got to do anything. Okay. And then we go Woodland Weavemaster counter. Green black Luluin. When Luluin enters, you mill 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get back. We could put a creature or land from among them on top. No. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thranduil. Counter your spell, draw a card. And then next turn, behold, we have Delirium. So what that means is stuff. Whenever another... I didn't even read the rest of this card. Whenever another legendary elf you control enters, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. That seems like fucking war criminal behavior. What the fuck? Type elf. So we could just do Eladamri. I think I want to do Tyvar. Tyvar. And then this can tap for X, where X is the number of creature cards in our graveyard. It can also tap for green, where green is the number of elves we control. So let's activate this where... Oh, we have Devoted Druid. We win. We kill Devoted Druid with her own +1/+1 counter ability. So then we tap, activate, green for each elf we control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we Devoted Druid untap. Activate this for 5 of our 6 floating green. And then we tap this. And each time we're getting +X, where X is the greatest number. Greatest number is always going to be 5. But it's going to keep growing over time. But anyway, we can go infinite here because we gain more power here than we lose to the -1/-1 counters. And then we win. Right? Haha. So this is a turn 7 combo win because everything has +1 billion, +1 billion. The only thing is that we don't win against Trample right now. We would need a way to get Trample. So instead of getting Tyvar, you actually get Izuri. And then we're infinite here instead. And then it also gives Trample instead. And we also have a regenerate mode. So we're surviving against like kill spells. So there we go. That was a turn 7 win. We used every single card. That's pretty cool. I think Abomination of Llanowar is maybe a little bit middling. It's just a big idiot. Which is great when he's your commander. Honestly, I kind of want to jam like Elvish War Leader, right? Mana value 2, elf, or token, whenever, elf. Elf, whenever elf. Okay, Elvish War Master's right in. My fault. Whenever another non-token elf or berserker you control dies. That's insane. Incubation Druid. Mayhaps. Let's do Hedron Crab. I like the mill angle. And I think just Hedron Crabbing ourselves every day is insane. Okay, this is a nuts fucking hand. Holy shit. Dink. I guess we go Zagoth Triome. Next turn. Yo! Welcome to the board, Crabby boy. Mill 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got 2 elves in the yard. Overgrown 2. Mill 3. Graveyard. 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 1, 2, 3. Formidable Speaker. Discard Azuri. Tutor up. Shang-Chi. The Master of Kung Fu. Next turn. Forest, 1, 2, 3. Well, now I feel like an idiot because 1,000-year elixir. But pass. Black. Devoted Druid. And we should have milled ourselves for 3, I guess, but I'll remember this turn. Morphic Pool. 1, 2, 3. Okay, nothing. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thranduil. We can activate his abilities at instant speed. So we go... Tap for green. Untap this. Offer you can't refuse your kill spell. Next turn. Okay, we're literally like 1 card short. It's so sad. So in hindsight, if I knew I was going to draw the 1,000-year elixir or the counter spell, this right here should be a gameplay object that allows you to tap for power or equal to the number of elves you control. So let's do Gerard. That's a legendary creature elf entering, so draw. 1, 2, Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we win. Because now we can go -1/-1 counter on Thranduil. Shoutouts Malevolent Rumble, by the way. Tap for 3 green. Use 1 of the 3 green. Untap Thranduil. Tap Thranduil. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Activate Azuri. All elves we control get +3/+3 and gain trample. Another counter. Untap. Tap for 5. And then activate the ability of Azuri again. And then activate the ability of Devoted Druid. 7 mana now. So every time we're going up mana. So this is infinite mana. All of our elves have trample and +1,billion and +1,billion. And then after the final iteration, where we have like a bunch of floating black mana, do we have an elf that lets us tap for 1 mana of any color? Add 2 mana of any 1 color, spend this mana only to activate. Oh, but that's not an elf. That is not an elf. If we had black filtering. Oh, untap target creature. We untap Formidable Speaker. Formidable Speaker can now untap Black Source. So now we can go untap here. Swing with infinite Thranduil. Swing with infinite trampling Gerard. Black, infinite green mana again. Fling with Gerard. Kill the final player. So that's a turn 6 lethal. I feel like Thranduil really needs anti-grave hate. I feel like you can just get Bojuka Bogged. There's so many different combos in here. We have one that's the fastest. It's the whole, multi-mana dork plus Azuri plus Thranduil plus Devoted Druid. That's one combo. But you also have Umbral Mantle. Umbral Mantle with a big enough Thranduil and a different one of those tap. Like, you can just get Bojuka Bogged and still win. Wirewood Symbiote seems good for the bounce and untapped. Absolutely. I do think my head would hurt, but I think you should run it. It is just that broken. Maybe no Kaga. I think Kaga's too slow. So maybe instead of one of these haste enablers, we can do Muddle the Mixture. And actually, maybe we do it over Ripples, because I don't want to cut lands. And in fact, I want to get more lands in this deck a little bit. Maybe Tribune of Rot's too slow. As much as that pains me to say. Maybe Shadowheart's too slow. As much as that pains me to say. And then this Thranduil is probably just too fair. Lorien revealed. And then Shifting Woodland. Ooh. That is nice, but I would like to have some sort of like amulet effect because then we could go infinite with Aftermath Analyst. So yeah, it would be fine for sure. Singularity Rupture. Yo, hang on. I think Singularity Rupture is like a genius master stroke from chat here. Good job, Snarky Skunk. You just 6 mana, blow up the whole board and mill half your library, and then Thranduil's just God. That seems insane. Cycle lands for Aftermath to return. I think we're getting way too cute, but Ash Barrens would probably work. Go Ash Barrens. Landscape. Deathrite Shaman. Yeah. I think I saw a couple of the basic land cards. 2 or more other lands. I thought we had one that's like, if you control 2 or more basics, and it's like, that's never happening. Let me know Zagoth Shrine. We already have Surveils. I typically don't like stacking those unless we care about whatever the hell. Two or more basics. There we go. I wouldn't. Deathrite doesn't have a mana ability anymore. Do you really fucking think... Sorry. Way over the edge here. But also, do you really fucking think that Deathrite Shaman not being a mana ability anymore has changed how good this stupid piece of shit is? What do you mean? I wouldn't add it. Deathrite doesn't have a mana ability anymore. What planet are you from? If we're cutting Opulent. Oh, Opulent Palace. Yeah, absolutely. Deathrite never had a mana ability since it targets. Wait, you're right. Yeah, this always targeted a thing. This was never a mana ability. What? What are we talking about, Lord Sardasat? This has never had a mana ability on it. Even before the change, it wasn't a mana ability. That's so funny. All right. So we have Traverse. Malevolent Rumble's kind of a land. Maybe no Elvish War Master. I fucking love that card, but I don't think we can. You know what? Here, I'm going to lock this in. No Shang-Chi. He's a cringe human from Marvel. We can still muddle the mixture for Lightning Greaves. Now we get an extra land slot. What's the change, by the way? If mana ability would manipulate library, then not mana ability no more. What does this mean? Savala's changed, Milliken's changed. Like, these are all things that go on the stack and have to resolve as opposed to being a mana ability now. Blended Reclamation since you're milling lands? No. That's not... Nah, that's nothing. Like, okay, okay. I feel like a lot of people have, like, one layer of thinking when it comes to deck building. And this is me calling you, like, an idiot or anything. This is just, like, normal. I used to do this all the time, too. I feel like people see... We're milling ourselves. Let's get a thing that brings all of our lands back from the graveyard, since we're going to fill up our graveyard with lands. And sure, that's great when it comes alongside a mill and an elf body and also an activated ability like Aftermath Analyst. But if you overload on these effects without having, like, landfall, like, having a ton of lands doesn't make us win any more than us having, like, 3 lands and some dorks. Like, Thanduril does not care if we have 50 lands. He cares if we have 50 elves in the graveyard. And if we have 50 elves in the graveyard, we win. Therefore, if our graveyard is big, we win. We don't need Splendid Reclamation to get lands back, because that implies that we're going to go long if we have a large graveyard. We're not going to go long if we have a large graveyard. If we have a large graveyard, we win. Right? So having multiple of this Aftermath Analyst kind of return all the lands effects is actually erroneous, in my opinion, with the way we've built this deck currently. You could build a landfall version of this deck that likes it, but... This combo version of the deck, where we're trying to go blisteringly fast
and combo win with a Necrotic Ooze Elf is not requiring Splendid Reclamation, right? I don't know if that translated, because I do have a tendency to not explain things well or nicely. But that's the gist. Let's do Fabled Passage. And then Yavimaya Hollow. Generate target creature. This is under the $50 elf limit. Generate elf. So then we can go. Is attrition too slow for the elf, for these elf decks? For this elf deck, I think attrition's too slow. Any good changelings? Probably. We'll look at that in a moment. Nomadic Elf for mana fixing? Anyway, Yavimaya Hollow is great. Let's do... This deck should run Gaia's Cradle. Would you guys still watch me if I was that kind of deck reviewer? It looks like you need Gaia's Cradle in this green deck. Ending explained. I'm not about to make a movie slop channel, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm strictly a Magic YouTube slop only. Magic slop only. I appreciate the enthusiasm for hearing me. Yeah, we need to do Rhystic Study, too. This is a blue deck. We should run Rhystic Study. I think Gaia Reach. Agnaquila. Oh, I got the apostrophe right. I had no idea where that motherfucking apostrophe was. That was 100% a guess. Realm Walker is a Eladamri Corvectol Part 2. I know, but Eladamri cheats. Is this a Traumatized deck? Yeah, we added the board clear Traumatize. Yo, this hand is fucking nuts. Surveil. Top! Priest. Dionys. Holy shit. Okay, this turn we have 5 trillion mana. What's happening? Add 2 mana because we have 2 elves. 1 for Wirewood Symbiote. Return... Oh, this untaps because of Dionys' ability. So we still have 1 green floating. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thranduil. Return an elf you control to its owner's hand. Dionys. Untap Priest of Titania. Tap for 2 green. Blue. Frantic Search. Draw 2. Discard these 2. Untap 3 lands. Wait, am I a moron? I think I am. I think we could have won this turn. Because instead of discarding Llanowar Elves, you discard Drowned Catacombs. Green. Llanowar Elves. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's something here with Umbral Mantle where we could have gone infinite, I think. And then played Tyvar and then won because we had infinite power creatures. I'm just a moron. I played tested that very badly. I was just thinking 100% about Thranduil and not about Umbral Mantle lines. Okay, this is keepable. Drop. We have 2 or more opponents. And we don't have a 1-drop, so actually let's go for Burning Landscape and then fetch for... Forest. Next turn. Okay, we have 3 more opponents. We have Devoted Druid in play. I love Devoted Druid so much because she just dodges exile-based removal. Okay, holy shit. We're about to win. 1, 2, 3. Elvish Archdruid. Island Cyclorian. Have you heard of the Buried Alive pile for this deck? I imagine we already run it. Because we have Buried Alive. In fact, maybe we should run Perplex. I'm not sure. Okay, we super win here, right? So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Dionys. Hold on, pause. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dionys. Whenever this creature becomes tapped during your turn, untap it and put a counter. So that's 1 green. 2, 3. Marwyn. Green. 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 Because we can get 3 because it puts a counter on her too. Oh, in fact, we maybe shouldn't get that last green though. Because now we can spend this on this. Equip for 0. But then pay 3 to untap. We now have infinite green mana. We can't do anything with it. But we do have it. We also have infinite mana. No, this is infinitely big too. So I guess we could just swing this because it's infinitely big. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. Yay! You can move the Umbral Mantle around and do it to every creature that has a mana ability. Make it huge. And then do it here. Yay! So these are all infinitely big. Okay, there's Beast Whisperer that we can't do anything with. Anyway, that was like a board of infinitely big creatures, which isn't nothing. It's just not something. Or it's not enough. So maybe we do earn Perplex. Just because Perplex tutors for Buried Alive, which is basically insta-win pile if we have a haste enabler. No, Tyvar is kind of cool. Maybe no Thranduil's company. Time of need to get Tyvar. It's fine. We're incubating. Let's get an island. Honestly, that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Elf enters. This gets +1/+1 until end of turn. We don't have a second elf. So we don't want to do Beast Whisperer, I think. I think we just want to hit our land drop. Let's Frantic Search. Yo, hello, Dionys. Discard this, discard Muddle. I like that this gives haste, though. Okay, but goodbye, Dionys. All right, and then you go land, 1, 2, 3, 4, Beast Whisperer, fetch 4, island. And this turn you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thranduil, draw a card. 1, 2, 3. Ugh, so close. So maybe you don't do Thranduil. He's so good. Maybe just Finale. Finale's where Shang-Chi's actually better than Lightning Greaves. So we should just run Shang-Chi. In that game, if you get Shang-Chi for 2 there, because you can also get Lightning Greaves with the Muddle instead of doing all this BS. Like just 1, 2, 3, muddle the mixture for Greaves. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4 for Tyvar, draw a card. In the string, go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thranduil, Greaves, draw a card. You have 2 creature cards in your graveyard. That is not a lot. This only taps for 2 mana now. But at least we're like getting counters from Tyvar, which is kind of cool. But we are drawing a billion lands. Ugh. Do you review standard list or strictly commander? I could look at a standard deck a little bit. I don't really play standard though. That's like one of the formats that's like a blind spot for me. I could look at modern decks probably, but yeah. Or what's it about? Okay, Umbral Mantle's weird. Honestly, probably just dropping Tyvar here and minusing. Okay. We do not control an island or a swamp. There's Perplex. Perplexing. Singularity Rupture. $42. 1/2 Bloom Tender. Do we have a basic left? Nope, we milled all our basics. That's so funny. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our things have haste. 1, 2, 3. So we can tap this, I imagine, for a billion mana some way. Yep, Marwyn. So billion mana. We have infinite mana. Do we have infinite power? We do have Vannifar. Okay, we have infinite mana of any color. We have infinite worms. Exile up to 2 non-land permanents you control. Dink, dink. Return them to the battlefield at being the next end step. Ugh. I see. Mantle's infinite power. Yes. How do we turn that into kills on all 4 of our opponents? Do we have some sort of stupid object? Okay, we have Gerard, but Gerard's another creature. Bracket 3? It's on the edge. I'm just trying to make this the best Necrotic Ooze deck I can, given like not putting in like $1 billion cards. So we have Gerard, we have Lathril. But the main thing is that we have Vannifar. So we do actually have infinite tutors for our library. So what we can do is Vannifar, sack another creature, this one, get a 3-drop, Tyvar the Pummeler, and then infinitely pump here, untap, sack Tyvar, get a mana value 4 elf. Oh, you know what? You get Tristan. Duh. Think when this creature enters or transforms, mill 3, then if there's an elf card, and then what does this turn into? Mill 3 cards, you may not exile a card from your graveyard. Okay, no, so this isn't right. Anyway, MV4. Edge of 2 or 4. Dog, we're infinitely doing Necrotic Oozes on turn 6. Do you think we're at 2? Okay, you get Beast Whisper. Sack it. MV5. Do we have a Fana Elf left? Yes. Underrealm Lich. Okay, and then you go sack this. MV equals 6. Okay, we don't have Disciple in our graveyard. So I think having an Eternal Witness somewhere along that line so you can retrieve Gerard and then kill everyone with Gerard Infinite Power is something we need. And maybe, honestly, Guardian Augmenteer comes out. I normally like that for kill on site commanders like this, but here, it might just be better just to have, like, Eternal Witness Elf. Timeless? Timeless isn't an elf. She's a human. But Timeless does Eternalize. So if we mill it, we can just have one human in the deck. Because this lets you turn any elf with your Birthing Pod effect into a regrowth. And then also, if you milled it over, you also can just get a regrowth because you have infinite mana. So 7 mana. Imperious Perfect plus Gerard also works. So you make a green elf, and then you Gerard, sack the elf. You make a green elf, Gerard, sack the elf. Okay, yeah, that works too, actually. You're right. And in fact, I think we already have better versions of that. Yeah, because it works with Lewin. Yeah, so I'm overthinking it a little bit. Either way, I don't like Imperious Perfect. Whereas I feel like this has better card quality. The MH3 Adapt one? Oh, the Adapt one. That's not nothing. Incubation Druid, it's already in the deck. Do we not have something else that makes a token? You can also Death Rite repeatedly. Oh, Death Riting repeatedly is so funny. Because if we don't have something that taps and makes an elf, I'll be a little sad. But I think Elvish Archdruid, nope. Is there another elf we can run that taps and makes an elf? Maybe no Lathril. No. I'm so heartbroken. The best one is Imperious Perfect. Hang on. Maybe there's the one that makes create O token. I mean, okay, hang on. Luluin works. Luluin works. We don't need anything else. Luluin works. Because you can just make a bunch of worms. This is like if we've Singularity Ruptured and we did not mill a land, and you deserve to lose, honestly. But I would go Luluin. Formidable Speaker plus token land also works. Ooh, you're right. Yeah, we can do Abundant Countryside. Right, because if we have infinite mana and Formidable Speaker, you can untap this land to tap it forever. Can we do Feet Elf? I hope you mean Fleet Elf. Like, what do you mean Feet Elf? You pervert. Oh, you mean fucking, Morkant. Morkant's funny. Morkant is like a good, like, fair plan kind of card. She wouldn't be bad. It'd be a fun fair plan. I just think it's very different. Yeah, and she don't got feet. She has hooves. Let's not hoof erasure around here. Luluin, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's mill all these fucking elves that are broken. Sounds great to me.
Holy shit, that was a god mill. All right, Tristan, go get him, Tiger. When this enters, mill 3 cards. And then we have this as an option. Okay. And then is there, if there's an elf card in your graveyard, you gain 2 life. We do gain 2 life. Okay, great. Next turn. Underground Mortuary, 1/2. Actually, let's tap and flip Tristan. This mills 3. Then you may exile an elf from your graveyard. I don't think we will. But thank you, Tristan, for that extra elf in my graveyard. And then we can go 1/2. Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's retrieve Gyre Reach Sanitarium. And then put these into the yard. And they can pass. So we could just cast our commander. I think that's erroneous. We could develop more elf. That feels correct. Great. We've developed elf. Because I do not feel safe casting this unless I have a Lair of Protection or haste. It's going to get killed. Beast Whisperer. Did I tap double green for that? Yes, I did. Okay. Fyndhorn Elves. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woodland Weave Master. Draw a card. This is not a elf I can cast. Great. Next turn. There's Marwyn. Elrond, draw. Elves. We do have Yavimaya Hollow. Hang on. Let's not tap like a moron. So we went Elrond. So we could have gone like that, that. And then we tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we still have 1, 2, 3 mana floating. 4 mana floating, sorry. So you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Thranduil, green, Yavimaya Hollow, protect. Next turn, and then you win. So we could have done that slightly earlier if I wasn't a moron and forgot about Yavimaya Hollow. I don't know if I like Harmonize Crescendo. It feels too fair. We could just traumatize ourselves. I'm going to put Shang-Chi back in. He's just so broken, guys. I'm so sorry. I really tried to not. He's just stupid. The fact you can get him with Finale, traverse the Uvenwald, and muddle the mixture is just like, come the fuck on. Or else going to run the green Harmonize in the deck. So I don't know if you know this, but green Harmonize is Harmonize. Can we just verify that you understand this? I am bad with names of cards, I see. Dianus. Okay, and this turn, you go crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Champions of the Perfect. Eladamri Corvec underneath. Green, untap. You get a +1/+1 counter. Fyndhorn Elves. Draw a card. Alright, next turn. 1, 2, 3. Muddle the mixture. Shang-Chi. Master of Kung Fu. Dink, dink. Dink, dink. Mill 3. And if there's an elf in our graveyard, there's not. Next turn. black, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get Eladamri back into our hand. Singularity Rupture. Mill top 40. Elrond. Or we can go Eladamri. Alright, next turn. Cavern of Souls. Name Elf, baby. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Thranduil. No, we're 1 off. Like, we need to cast Shang-Chi at some point. So I think you should probably cast Shang-Chi last turn instead of Eladamri. And then hope he lives. And if he doesn't, then you still do this. But either way, if he does live, Thranduil wins the game. I'm going to say that confidently. Like, that's true. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. Okay, so we have the whole combo, I think. So everything that's applicable, I moved off to the right. So you go green, tap, activate Selvalla's ability. Where the fuck is Selvala? Dink. Add X mana of any combination of colors where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Our greatest power is 5. And in fact, you can use Shang-Chi to do this. We have 1 green floating for abilities. And then we can add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 5, sorry, because he is a 5/6. And then you go Devoted Druid, -1/-1 counter, untap him. And then we need a pumper in the yard. Do we have a way to pump? The answer is no. Yes, we have Woodland Weave Master, but that doesn't pump. Could we theoretically Incubation Druid and do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then use the 1 from Shang-Chi for activated abilities. So he'd have 2 +1/+1 counters and 2 power. And then you'd activate Selvala again and add 6. And then you would -1/-1 counter from Devoted Druid. Activate Selvalla's ability again to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? And then this would work with the Incubation Druid because the -1/-1 counters, you can readapt it after doing this. So this is infinite mana now. Then you, with infinite mana, have multiple ways to win. Numero uno. You can untap any permanent with this guy. And that works with... Or I guess actually you just have Luluin and lands in your graveyard. So you activate Luluin, and you have infinite mana and an infinite power Thranduil. So you just make infinite pests, and then you make infinite mana again, and then you use Gerard's ability to drain out everyone. And then you can return anything you want with Timeless, including Finale of Devastation, which can get just like any other gameplay object you would need here. Yeah, so Incubation Druid does work. Yeah, no, I knew I had Incubation in my graveyard. I just wasn't sure if it worked. But alas, it does, and it works very well. Okay, so this list is about good to go. There we go. Thank you to Garrett for getting that deck review. It was really fun to look at Thranduil, this evil monster of hate. All right. Hello, Ruludos. I have never seen this website before. This person has sent it in with deck stats. So I will copy the plain text of this and put it into Moxfield. And then we scroll up to Rhino. Oh, it has all the tags in it. Ew. Why does that copy when I just get the plain text version of the deck? That's so silly. Cards. Yeah, those are cards. Okay, that should be correct. I think I want to get rid of these because sometimes double face cards kill Moxfield. I'm very excited to see how many lands we have in our deck. Okay, put them all into the sideboard, which is awesome. All right, ta-da! We've done it. The deck is now in Moxfield. Already I see Tormenting Voice, which is an auto cut. I do not use the term strictly better often. Alas, Tormenting Voice has many different cards that are that. I also see Reliquary Tower. No. Sort by mana value. Let's read the blurb. Oop, where did the blurb go? Oh, by the way, Chameleon, thank you for getting a deck review, by the way. I just saw that. I'm blind. It is, who sent in this deck review? It wasn't Garrett. Was it this one? Aha, we found it. Okay. I've been playing some generic Rule Stompy out of cards in my collection. There we go. Looking to make some upgrades so I can compete with Bracket 3 stuff at my LGS. Still want to keep it in the lower price range, but I'm willing to splurge a little or buy some proxies. Buy some proxies. Dude, you know what proxies are, right? Pretty brain dead plan of ramping, slapping threats down. The main issue I have is just keeping up with the super efficient value engines. Peeps tend to try to build early game. I will be present for stream, but don't wait if I'm not chatty. Okay, great. All right. So we got 40 lands with MDFCs. Beautiful. And Bushwhack. And Open the Gates. And Reclaim the Waste. We might have slightly too many lands. I think Reclaim the Waste is one step too far. But I do like... Gain 2 life, make a lander now. So... Open the Gates if we have Basilisk Gate. Sure. This is fine. Bushwhack. Great. We can go for 41 lands. We are a ramp deck after all. Cultivate. I've been more and more underwhelmed with Cultivate in like 2-color decks. Gates Ablaze. Hilarious. Sure. We can be a Gates deck. Scale the Heights. No. Seize, no. Grow, no. Shattered Wings, no. There's instant speed versions of that effect that are probably better. Circuitous Route gets Gates, sure. Navigation Orb 2 gets Gates, sure. Sorcery. Sorcery. This is fine. Okay. Crop Rot, Spikefield Hazard. Yo, Burnaway's badass, dude. This is a Tarkir legend right here. When that creature dies this turn, exile all cards from its controller's graveyard. I still think it's too slow and shit, but it is a funny-ass card. We just have better options as a green deck that we can get into. Yeah, like LOL, for instance, shouldn't be in. We can talk about why in a moment. Glorious Decay, destroy target artifact, but no enchantment mode. This has better cards. Wilt has better options. It feels like we just missed out on the fact that we need big creatures to kill opponents with. Heaped Harvest.
Navigation Orb, sure. Two-handed battle axe, sure. Sarkon D's nuts. We're running all these ramp auras, but we're not running the best one. Lignifi. Behold. Okay, so we freed up a lot of spots. Let's talk about a good package here. Overgrowth. Overgrowth is 3 mana, ramp for 2 mana. That's broken. Do you know when it's extra broken? Arbor Elf. Arbor Elf untaps a forest. We put this on a forest. It now 3 mana tap ramp for 4. Insane. And even you can go turn 1 Arbor Elf, turn 2 Overgrowth. Turn 3, you're basically green Omniscience at that point. Next. And I think we should have enough. Yeah, enough forest. We can go Gwenna. Eyes of Gaia. I'm not going to add anything to this deck that's more than $5. Yeah, so $4 is totally worth Gwenna. Llanowar Elves. So I think going like 1, 3, 5 is the correct sequence. Wild Growth, Utopia Sprawl, which are just 1-drop ramp spells. Xenagos, God of Revels, is always just a must include for me for any type of this. I know he's over $5. This is the only card I'm going to put in that's over $5. I've decided to make an exception. Xenagos plus Basilisk Gate means Basilisk Gate's doubled. It gives haste. It's just stupid. This card's dumb. Let's do Sunbird's Invocation. Whenever we spend mana, we basically spend twice as much of that mana every time we do it. Seems pretty broken to me. And then you run Cascade Slop. Apex Devastator. When all of your spells are 2 to 3 spells each, it's actually kind of stupid. Become uncontainable. Tyrant's Familiar is pretty cool as like a clear option when Rhino's out. Ideally, more creatures that ramp for 2, that are mana value 3 or more. Hellkite Courser's $5 not unreasonable. Yeah. Softly that you wanna know me. Galarnia is kind of cool. However you pronounce her name. Green Reaver Druid. Fuck it. Sure. Yeah, Somber Wald is literally what I was just thinking of right now. More dorks. So let's go Llanowar Elves, Fyndhorn Elves. Gwen is already in. Nyxborn Colossus. It's a fucking 6/7 for 6? Are you kidding? Boulder Fist Ogre in my fucking card game? Six, 7 hexproof. Dog, run Carnage Tyrant. How much is that card? $3. Yum. nothing else. Oh my god, I was not looking at the quality of the cards in this deck. These are bad. This is a 6-7 deck. You're trolling me. I'm mad that it took me this long to realize that all the creatures that you had in the deck were 6-7. You must have just done that to piss me off, right? All right. Well, God forbid I betray the theme. What about 7/6s? Borby. Brambleworm. 7/6s, as it turns out, are a lot better than 6/7s. Why are they so much better? What the fuck? There's like 5 billion 7/6s, and these are all way better than 6/7s. Why are they all better? I'm like literally, I'm still scrolling. They're not getting worse. Are we shitting me? This is a Rule 0 mention. You need to mention you have this card. Anyway. Okay. Power 9. Toughness 6. Toughness 6. Great. Toughness 6. Is there no 9/6 in this game? That's crazy. All right, let's look at 6/9s now. Are we real? Can I just not spell? Okay, there are 6/9s. No. There's no 6/9s or 9/6 is. The only 6/9 is in blue. And the only 9/6 is in black. Well, that's sad. Anyway. All right, well, we're at least loaded back up on 7/6s, which are kind of like 6/7s. So we can maintain the 6/7 spam. So we have not quite betrayed that theme, luckily. What is the name of this fucker? Sage of the Maze. There we go. Add 2 combo. Until end of turn, target land becomes an XX citizen, where X is the number of gates you control. Twice the number of gates you control. Ooh, mama. And then tap an untap gate you control to untap this creature. And then we can run Planar Nexus. Malevolent Rumble. Mana equals 1 O-tag mana dork. Elvish Mystic. Do we run Orcish Lumberjack? For me, why not? Fuck it, we ball. Smuggler's Surprise. Protection spell also lets you cheat. Also draws cards. Trash the Town draws cards. What else, chat room? Combat damage doublers. Elemental Bond. I could do Garrick's Pack Leader. Goreclaw. Yeah, we could do Goreclaw. Terror of Kalsisma. Greater Good. I don't want to sack my creatures. I want to hit people with them. Radagast. Radagast could be fun. Over Oscopple. Questing Beast? Fuck it. We're never getting fogged. Oh, wait, no. Speaking of fogs, I actually want to put a fog in over LOL. I mentioned that earlier. The fog I would like to run is Blessed Respite. Blessed Respite, target player shuffles, it's Grave Hate, and then also fogs. All right, let's play test. Okay, this hand's insane. Watch this. Dink, 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 dink. Next turn. Boop. 1, 2, 3. Overgrowth my land. Or I guess actually Overgrowth is not summoning 6. So Green Weeva Druid. All right. We need to cut this 6/7. This one sucks. All right. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So you can go 1, 2, 3. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Morph. Wait, hang on. Maybe Secretly Broken? Player land drop. Name red. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Unmorph Woolly Loxodon. Get fucked. That sucks, dude. Stomp your thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Rhino. Swing. Hey, I did do that. Draw. Protect my board. One, 2, 5. Xenagos. Swing. Draw a card. This sucks. Warstorm Surge. I think Warstorm Surge is a very good answer, yes. What are your thoughts on the Miku Precon? I didn't fucking look at it, dog. I'm going to keep it $150 with you. I do not care. I really don't like Tamiyo's safekeeping. Do you know why? It's $5. Defend the Rider's just better. It's so insane. This is like literally, what is it? It's a 1/10 of the cost, and it gives hexproof and indestructible still, but it also has a mode that makes a 1/1 pilot, which protects you from edicts. So if someone casts, like, each player sacrifices a creature, you can defend the Rider, make a creature token, and then sack the creature token to it. You can also just surprise block, like go like, okay, I don't want to take 5 billion damage from your thing. Orin Frostfang, yeah, Orin's probably right. Terror of the Peaks. I don't want to add things that are too expensive. I want to keep it at least a little bit cheap because this is like kind of a budget deck. They didn't give us a necessary budget limit, but just like making sure that the price is still kind of like like right now we're like $20 up from when we were before, or maybe even more. But like the thing is that we're not like going super ham on the budget. Would I keep this hand? No. Yes. Draw 1 drop. Nope.
Okay, bummer. So I guess let's drop 2-drop. Next turn. Command tower. Next turn. Ooh, wild growth's fun because you can go wild growth here. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Navigation orb. My orb. This turn, you go 1, 2, 3. Pause. 1, 2, 3. Overgrowth. Now this land taps for 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. Crack the navigation orb. Gruul Guildgate. Cliffgate named green. Next turn. Okay, it's turn 5. We have not done anything all game. 1, 2, 3. Gates ablaze. We deal 1, 2, 3 damage to all creatures. That seems very okay. 4, 5. Garrick's Pack Leader on empty board, empty question mark board. Okay, I think we need more gates, guys. Type gate. Sun is filled with ice and gives no warmth at all. Oh, whenever you find $20, pal, put that in your deck immediately. Thran Portal should be in your deck yesterday. That's $1 and is also a gate and is also mana fixing. All right, cut 1 mountain. Navigation Orb puts 1 to hand. This card sucks. What? Ew! I thought this would put both into play. It's like more expensive than Explosive Vegetation. Okay, we run the run that takes the initiative. BT dubs. I never cared for you. Explore the Underdark. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Explore the Underdark is fucking awesome. Honestly, maybe we lean a little bit more into initiative and we do like something like because initiative is fun and budget. And it's great when you have big shit and your opponents don't. This is kind of Explosive Vegetation. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. All our shit got trampled too. Good luck keeping it. Considering... Guys, Gift out. Biosynthetic Burst. Okay. Oh, we get 1 slot. Let's do Demolition Field. Pyroglyph is a 6/7 sometimes? Wait, no, you're right. Let's get the Pyrogoyphulon in here. Avenging Hunter being a $5 common really speaks to the power of the initiative. Yeah, Popper's funny. I would like to see my colors. There we go. So let's get rid of Green Sun's Twilight. Reveal the top X cards of your library. Sure, it's fine. Anyway, drop Queen. Okay, I don't know we're drawing all of our mountains, but it is kind of annoying. Okay, Explore the Underdark. Search library for 2 basic land cards and or gate cards. Type gate. Manor. Basilisk. Actually, I think instead of Manor Gate, you actually get the other one because this enters as a copy, enters as a land type of your choice. So you name Forest, and then you can go untap this forest and do nothing. But you do have the initiative, which does tutor up a forest to your hand as well. Okay, great. So we no longer have the initiative. Let's be real. But we do have a billion mana. So what we're gonna do: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Apex Devastator. Cascade. Navigation Orb. Rhino. Open the gates. So this is in play. This is in play. Open the gates is in play. Or open the plates is cast. Type gate. Wait, one more Cascade. Oh my god, it's 4 Cascades. Are you shitting me? We would get our gate first anyway, but... Let's get Baldur's Gate. Okay, and then we spin until we get another spell. I thought it was 3 Cascades. Pyroclave! Dope. Shoot something for 4. And then you put a counter on each thing. Or like any number of things after blowing up something. Cool. Actually, I want a counter here. Alright. Baldur's Gate. I mean, this is turn 6 and you got a decent board. It's cute. It doesn't need to be that good. We're Gruul Ramp, man. It's like... Shit don't have to be busted. It can just be fine. And we'll still get there. Put this 6-7 on the bottom. Alright. Draw. Racer's Ring. Waging Wavine. Forest. Greenweaver Druid. Trumpeting Garnosaur. Cerevox Tome! Yo! That's broken. Hit someone, take the initiative back. We'll put 2 counters on target creature. This one. 5. Take the initiative again after putting 2 gates into play. Target player loses 5. 1, 2. 3, 4. Put 2 counters on Trumpeting Carnosaur and tap it. Block. Next turn, we still have the initiative. Draw a card. Whoa, mama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Swing. Draw a card. That's vigilance. Holy shit. We had 1 extra mana, so you could have weaved a Wolf Willowhaven into that turn. Anyway, Dink, spin until we, or what is the exact wording of the Throne of the Dead 3? Reveal cards in the top of your library and put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Goreclaw. Enters with a hexproof counter and 2 +1/+1 counters. Okay, great. And then now you can exile until you hit a non-land card. So you can go 1, 2, 3. Activate Baldur's Gate. We have 1, 2 gates. That seems awful. Let's just activate this. Spin until you hit a non-land. Navigation Orb. That's hilarious. 1, 2. Tap. Sack. Type. Gate. Heap Gate. Cliff Gate. 1, 2. Activate this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 gates. Swing. It's like, wow. Trumpeting Gardevoir into Cerevox Tome's kind of like the Pauper combo with rares. Yeah. Isn't there a gate that makes 3 gates? And untaps? Yeah, I don't know why we're not on it. No, we're on it. Gone gate. Okay. Goblin or Necromancer? I like to go 1-3. I think 2 mana ramp needs to be very good. And I don't think we're like multi-spelling enough in a turn for Goblin and Necromancer to really make a difference. Would this deck have fun with Thunder's Debut? Probably. I don't know. Once we're here, there's a lot of big spells you can put in. Basically, it doesn't matter what's up here. Actually, I'm going to cut Bosch, by the way, because Bosch, we just don't have a lot of things to sack to him, even though he is a 6/7. There's a lot of things up here that you can put in the deck that would be okay and great, that are huge infinite mana. That is not the important part of the Gruul ramp deck. The important part is the chassis. fucking everything that taps for 1 into everything that taps for 3 into everything that you can spend 5 mana on to ramp even more. What's important is the curve out of the ramp spells for a Gruul ramp deck. It does not matter what you curve into, because you can cast any fucking 8-drop in this game and kill people with it. Right? Let's put Chrysalis in. Let's put Writhing Chrysalis in. This is funny. I'm not going to put in like Altasaur or whatever, but I think Chrysalis is good enough. Maybe not Green Sun's Twilight. Maybe we do some other. Mana value equals 3. O-Tag. Mana. Dork. I'm actually going to hit this with Sort EDH Rec. I'm curious what people are putting in. Tireless Provisioner? No. That's close, though. That's like a cute addition. No. Yeah, probably. Transdimensional Bovine. Of course. Playtest. Discard. Sure. Draw. Racer's Ring. Next turn. Forest. 1/2. Willowhaven the Forest. Next turn. Mountain. 1, 2, 3. Gwenna. And maybe you tap in a way that holds up Crop Rot. So you can go Dink, Crop Rotation, type land. So what do we want to get? We can get Gruul bounce land and bounce the land with an aura on it back to our hand. We can get Kessig Wolf Run. That seems broken. Close and shuffle. Next turn. Boop. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Swing with Rhino. Actually, Sunbird's Invocation. Pass. All right. Now we get to have fun. Whenever you have fun, your fun's doubled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did I tap Gwenna for Sunbird's Invocation? That's an erroneous error on my part. So last turn we would have cast Rhino, drawn a card. This turn we would have done something else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Swing, draw. Next turn. Okay, now we have 6 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 6. Sunbirds. Swing, draw. And then now we get to have fun. Forest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dread Limbworm. Untap this. We should put a few counters on here. Okay, and then we get to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Xenagos, God of Revels, into play for free. 1, 2, 3. Hunter's Insight. When this does damage to a player, we'll draw a billion cards. Hey, look, Xenagos, double this thing's power. Swing. Draw a card. Draw 12 billion more cards. All right, like, ta-da. So what are we talking about? Burnished Pony? Yeah, no way. Burnished Pony's awful. Yeah, Troop of Ponies. It's a Cultivate. Put one on the battlefield, other in your hand, then shuffle. So I think we need a Vesuva. Vesuva is just another gate, by the way. Like, this is... It enters as a copy of one of your cool gates that you like. T::gate. Thespian Stage, by the way, I think is too expensive to do that. I would never run Gateway Plaza in this deck. And then Talon Gates is too expensive, but I would consider it heavily. Okay. I think this is about there. I think maybe we have too many tap lands. A little Up the Beanstalk. Up the Beanstalk is definitely great, of course, but Up the Beanstalk is great with the free spells. So let's not do Bleeding Woods. Gruul Turf. We have so many tap lands that Gruul Turf actually becomes a fucking headache. That's great. Racer's Ring out. Raging Ravine out. Ridgeline out. Highlands out. This is at least a forest. So ID equals 2T forest sort MB. Or sort USD. So now we're going to get referenced. We're going to get all the forests that are also mountains into our deck. So those are all already automatically better than what we had before because Arbor Elf and Utopia Sprawl can go on them. We can now cut another mountain, and then you just do ID equals 2 type land sort USD minus type. Oh, Majestic Genesis, absolutely. That's the one that does the broken shit. Yeah, top X cards of your library Rex is the greatest. Yeah, we have a 7-mana commander that's broken, and just cheats them all into play. Minus type forest. So now we're going to look at all the lands that aren't forests or mountains and put these in our deck. Firelit Thicket. Carpulsion Forest, Copperline Gorge. Gorge is slightly worse in this deck than normal because it is a ramp deck, but okay, splendid. So those are all out. Cut another 2 mountains because we are mostly green. Playtest. Drop forest next turn. I guess you go Cinderglade first because we have nothing this turn. Next turn. Firelit Thicket. Pass. I don't like big score. So instead of explore, what if we just did another mana dork? MB equals 1, O-tag, mana, dork. And really this is the most important part, once again, about these kinds of decks, is really just finding the right mana dorks and 3-drops and whatever your curve is. And then the explosive big shit at the top really doesn't matter. That can be anything. But so long as your acceleration is great, you can get there in time. Did we already run all the non-expensive dorks? We could just do Jiraga. Jiraga's not bad, even though she doesn't do curving that well. Even though her curves are lackluster. Because, like, this is too expensive. We could do Boreal Druid. It is the cheapest of the rest of these. Carpet of Flowers. It's possible. I don't know. I don't really like these color hate cards at lower brackets. Nope. Sure. This is a fun hand. Why not? Check this shit out, chat. Manorgate tap. Name red. Green. Or red. Lumberjack. Land. Next turn. Undermount Adventurer. Forest is land for turn. Okay, so now we have the initiative. I don't know if people could take it from us. Honest to God, a 3-4 on turn 3? Good luck. Next turn. Put 2 counters here. One, 2, 3, 4. Goad target creature so it stays away from us. Or maybe actually... Maybe you sack the forest. Maybe you sack the forest to do that, to keep up your 5-6 vigilance. Next turn, let's make a 4-1 skeleton with menace. Lands? Oh no, your lands? Who needs lands? We don't need those where we're going. Okay, so we want to cast Radagast. So you probably do that with the Undermount Adventurer. And then we pass. And then on your turn, I cast Sylvala. Maybe cast Arbor Elf on another turn. And chump block with it. Next turn, Throne of the Dead 3, top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit, that sucked, dude. That was shit from an ass. That's insane. Writhing Chrysalis? Are you shitting me? 2/3 vanilla. Ah! You've made the dire mistake of assuming it's a vanilla. The reach is buried in there, but it's there. That'll get you killed in Pauper, pal. Don't assume it's a vanilla. Anyway, I do think this is good to go. That game, the fact that we only had one land and we were still playing Magic, lock in. That shit's awesome. This deck's great. Could you do more things like cutting Hunter's Insight for more top end? But once again, yeah, but like, to be clear, Team or Battle Rage? Yeah, it's funny. It doesn't really matter. None of these cards matter. All that matters is that you have a density of them. Because what matters is having a correct ratio of 1s and 3s into 5s. If you have that, you're set for life. Anyway, that does it for this stream. Thank you everyone for joining on YouTube. Check the description below to get your deck reviewed. It's the best way to support the channel. And go enjoy my new video. It's out.